to Sariel's guild hall, where, well, let's just face it, a lot of shit happened over the past 2 weeks. There are a lot of things that you guys need to discuss at length. However, as you all are arriving, and just as you all are sitting down, before the meeting can actually begin, there is a knock on the door. This being Sariel's guild hall, she is in the meeting room with you, and she goes over to answer it. Whereupon you all see the receptionist. It's Luna. That's her name. You see Luna, the receptionist on the other side. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, boss, but at this, Lita, you actually watched as she looked over in your direction. Lady Ford, there's a Khajiit downstairs. He says his name is Maik the Liar. He says that he knows that you all are here and that he needs to speak with you right now.
Send him up.
He's like, Luna, this looks over to Sariel, who just nods, and a couple of minutes later. Actually, before I get to this, a quick question, Mike, do you still have the map that I gave you during your solo session?
Well, not with me, but
all right.
Somewhere.
All right. Well, if you need it again, just ask, because you're the only one who's actually seen the battlefield. If you want to use that as a reference to describe it to the rest of the party, I can just give it to you again.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just give that again. Give it to me.
All right. I'll give it to you once you start talking. But anyway, a few minutes go by, and a very familiar figure to most of you, Maik the Liar, walks in, and behind him is Anktasar, who, Lita, is carrying a very familiar-looking chest. Oh, this is it. But yeah, like, Maik just swaggers on in, he doesn't even take a seat, he just stands, looks around at all of you, and just says, Good morning to all of you. But Lady Ford, I trust your trip down to Skoringard was productive.
Expecting this one can help to be.
Well, I know that you all have really, really, really important things going on, so I will not waste too much of your time. It's like, Burchill, that man you are going to duel tomorrow. Shortly after Lady Ford left for her diplomatic mission, his son came to visit me, and he paid quite a lot of coin for information about all of you.
If you sort us out, I will skin you right here and now.
Oh, I'm so scared. But I'm. Mike at this just smirks and then continues. Specifically, he was asking for an information on all of your loved ones. He seemed particularly interested in your sister Maria and your friend Rowan's lover Cereza.
I pull out my fucking sword on him.
It was like, he does not flinch.
So, we killed this guy, or what?
Very carefully, cat.
Because this guy's just walked in here saying, hey, I'm threatening your family.
Maik doesn't flinch. However, he does look directly at you and says this. I recently for this information than I gave it. However, I am now here telling you this so that you can stop him.
Shouldn't have done it in the first place.
This is like
expecting double profit or something.
Was it? This is like, no, actually, I am not. This information I am willing to give to all of you for free.
Bullshit.
Bro, I'm just like, is Is it really so difficult to believe that I, of all people, have a heart?
The liar
Yes.
is in your name, you daft bastard!
Very well. How best to explain this in a way that all of you will understand? A serpent, like myself, is able to recognize its own kind. However, the older serpent, the wiser serpent, has better survival instincts. And I would much rather be in all of your good graces than his.
Then you should have made it. Then you should have lived up to your name and given him false information.
It's like, it's like, okay, Temme? Hold it. Okay. Enzo. You've met with this guy numerous times. You know that Maik the Liar is a very, very difficult man to read. However, in this instance,
36.
something is fundamentally wrong with the universe, and because Maik the Liar for this instance is actually being genuine. He is telling the truth.
Also, he has
Maik.
cancer, apparently.
Maik.
Couldn't have happened to a better person.
So let me guess. He paid you before to believe you. He paid you handsomely. You told him what he wanted.
Indeed I did.
Maik, I'm going to put something forward plainly. If anything, before I hear you, I just want you to know this. If anything happens to his sister Maria, to any of my loved ones or collective loved ones, the deal between you and me with regards to you know who will be considered null and void.
And that is one of the many reasons I am here. It's like
If anything happens to her, you better start running. Because remember, I spent 16 years trying to find her. Do you know how long I would spend trying to hunt you down?
this is like
Suffer.
that energy of yours would be better spent making Rickon the ants suffer rather than me.
It's your fault, you dumbass!
No. It is his.
I agree with Robert Burchill. I agree with Robert Burchill here. You would be party to her murder, which in the court of law stands to reason that you are an accessory, which means by the laws of this country, which I am obligated to uphold.
What happened to
I wonder
Maria?
if I can preemptively put you under
I stole
arrest.
information on her to record it.
And all of our loved ones.
What loved ones for me?
Well,
Yeah,
none
I got
none for you, but just the ones that were known.
yeah.
like one.
What, so Anslin knows about our family or something?
Rickon Aslan's Randall's son. He went to visit Maik and paid him handsomely for information on all the party's loved ones.
Well, we were
So
planning
that
on killing him
means-
anyway, so who cares?
Lita bursts says, I wonder if we can preemptively arrest you as an accessory to murder.
I mean, if you
Just-
break his back, then he can't run.
Just like
Lita looks at Anaris and says, no. I think him sitting in a jail cell having to cool off, surrounded by humans would be a lot more fitting.
I mean, why not both?
But Kajida...
He's willing to sell out
And
anyone for gold.
Kajida pretty crafty. He would have a lot of people working for him who could easily get him out. Better to kill him right then and there.
Yeah, and Lita adds to that. Actually, considering he sold out all of our loved ones, that means he would have had to have sold out his own kith and kin.
it's like
My yeek, you salty devil.
It's
I
like-
knew in my heart of hearts you would eventually sell out your own daughter.
it's like at this, Mike turns to glare at you. would you not do anything for Pyrrha? Why do you think I am here telling you this? Doing something that could very easily get him to kill me.
So you want... so you did, and now you're coming to us for help.
No, I'm coming to you because I know all of you will act entirely in your own self-interest, which in this instance happens to be in my self-interest. It's like,
so in essence, he made a deal and realized, oh wait a minute, what did I just do? Oh shit, that's bad. I gotta walk this back. That's what he's thinking.
Pretty much, yes. And Enzo, with your sense motive roll earlier, that is exactly what he's doing.
Because yeah, these guys are look what they're doing to the elves. Imagine what they'll do to everybody else.
So Lita looks.
Stop trying to shirk responsibility here. Because even though you come forward to us, all you did is let us know that you just pissed off the scariest people in this city.
Indeed I have.
So, I think there's a little bit of preemptive restitution involved here. If you really, really want our help, Lita stands up, looks at him, offer fealty. On your knees, Maik.
Get to suck it.
The liar.
It's just like you. It's like all of you operate under the assumption that I'm scared of you, or that you really all believe that if something were to happen to me, all of you would be safe. Lady Ford, how many secrets exist in this world about you alone that would find their way into the hands of so many who would gladly have your head if I were to
like a security deposit lockbox.
It's like Robert,
and I punch him. Okay, I'm done. Back of the head.
Roll a hit, and he is aware of you, so this does not count as a sneak attack, and he's not flanked by anyone.
It's still gonna hurt.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Still gonna fucking hurt, probably.
Yeah.
That's a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. He's a civilian. He's not a fighter.
Alright, that is... Oof. Gonna just use the regular lightning that always comes with it, but shotgun grasp, so that's fine. 15 damage.
You punch
this fucker.
Right
You punch.
If
he's aware of me, I'm just gonna punch him straight in the face.
Yeah. Just for flavor, how do you go about and do this?
I just clock him right across the jaw. Just.
And with that, the last of my affairs in this city have been seen to.
Got it. So why should we let you walk out of the room, Mr. Oh, well, if anything happens, I will then proceed to tell the enemies of your families.
I don't think he'd be the one
Why should I
telling.
let you walk out?
It's like
I could let you crawl out.
You just admitted you're in a den of
You're
snakes.
just going to sell every single one of us out. So why should I let you live here?
He's not the one that would tell it if he disappears. I tell Anaris.
No, he knows a lot. I guess.
Do you know the concept of insurance?
Yeah. But this is just so much more fun.
Yeah, out of character, it's like a security lockbox. Oh, I disappeared. This is getting mailed to the press, like that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do it, Lita. The press.
Well, I guess that depends. You're saying about how the information our enemies have, and that's true, we most certainly do have enemies. But how many people want your head, Maik?
This conversation is now over. She she ensured that. Good luck with your war, Lady Ford. And Robert Burchill. It's like, as one last parting gift, I would like to thank you. You have helped me out in more ways than you will ever know for your entire life.
Huh?
And with that, Mike the Liar just turns and walks on out of the room.
What has Burchill done to help him?
For the information on Lord Anselm, I did agree to sell one crate of moon sugar to
does anyone else want to roll sense motive on that line to see if they could pick up on anything else?
I'm not good at that. So.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. I don't think Kaji's one of my favorite enemies, so.
They're not.
Everyone's your favorite enemy.
Well, yeah, that's the Ranger power. Rangers have the power of racism.
Natural.
You think certain paladins would have that power?
Nope. Yeah. What's a paladin?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay,
now it should be very.
And hold on.
Okay.
Sense motive. 27.
I have a bicep.
Okay. Does any Nox, Enzo? Yeah, either of you want to roll sense motive on Maik before he leaves?
Nah, Nox doesn't care.
But Enzo, he's threatening the woman you love. Well, not love, the woman you fuck.
Well,
That's his daughter.
Yeah, that's his daughter. Also,
Well, knowing this guy, he'll probably sell out his daughter for like $6.
He did.
Yeah, so.
that was why he came here.
But
Holy
he can't
shit.
speak to to do a quite love to use. He will gladly slice your throat and dance in the blood for a nickel.
So wait, did he just what could he possibly get on Lashon? Oh yeah, my daughter's banging this evil priest.
What's he got on me? Nothing.
I mean, potentially information. Sorry,
Well,
I mean, he's probably got what I
doesn't know.
am, but he doesn't. But I ain't got nobody to threaten me.
It's like, all right. Since Enzo is not rolling, Anaris, you are the only one who gets this, and it dawns on you just after he has already left the room. Much like Madanok, this is a man who specializes in getting information that he can use against others.
Yep.
Lita is extremely paranoid. So how did he get his information?
We gave it to
He's
him.
got to be getting it from someone else, or he's actually that good.
But secretly, he's a mind flayer.
Better reason to fucking just kill this guy right here.
Or throw him in the basement and let Nox basically go
Hey,
fucking
Knox, you want a science
Muhammad
experiment?
Ali on his nuts.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll just throw him in with Skrigor. Skrigor will take care of him.
Well, he's already gone, and
Wait, Skrigor's
actually,
dead?
yeah. What?
No,
Kobold's
Mike
dead?
left the room.
Yeah,
Oh.
Mike left the room, and Anaris, this is interesting to you because you just met this person. That white Khajiit from the fight pit is in here right now. To everyone else who knows this guy's name, Anktasar is here, who is with
What's this guy getting?
who, but who is, and he has just put this large chest on the table. But yeah, looking at all this, he just looks at all of you and just says, "Well, I can't say that I'm surprised. My father does tend to have that effect on people."
What?
Yeah, this person's Lashanon's brother. You didn't know that?
No,
See the
I don't
homeless
hang around
looking
Lashon enough.
Was he the homeless-looking Khajiit or the other one?
No, this was the cross-dressing Khajiit. It was the human that looked homeless.
That his entire family's weird.
Is it? Yes, they.
Oh,
yes,
look.
they are.
Oh, it's you.
This is like,
Huh.
you still owe me 500 gold, bitch.
I already gave you the gold when I was there.
You gave him
I
memory
didn't
loss.
take my winnings because I was looking for a rematch to see if he could kick my ass. He got close there, which, as I said, was a little hot.
And pressing memory in 3,
Wait, what's going on here?
Apparently the kid fought him or something.
That's not important. That's not important right now. It's like,
Oh, I fought this one, like, tiger person.
Also, knowing what he
Kicked
knows
his
about
ass.
Sultan, I don't think you're his type.
Unfortunate right there.
it's like,
But I only have one type.
but yeah, like Unctasar just like shrugs his head and is like, that's not important right now. Burchill. Tomorrow you might die, and well, I know, you just talked to my dad. My sister. Is it real? It might be incredibly difficult for most of you to believe, but I don't want that to happen. I do not want you to die. You've helped me out. You've helped me out quite a bit since I came to this city, Burchill. More than any human ever has. So, I used my last 2 months' pay, and I went to that armorer and then to that seamstress over in the and then that seamstress over in the crap. What's the name of that district?
Red light.
Yeah, that seamstress over in the Gildolf district, and I had this made for you.
Ooh.
And at this, he opens the chest. Burchill, do you take a look inside?
Sure.
What's in the box?
In the box is a custom-made set of studded leather armor. The best class of armor that a ranger can wear without getting into heavier armors that impact their dexterity scores. At first glance, it kind of just looks like this leather onesie. I mean, yes, it's a certain pants, but they kind of go together seamlessly. But every single part of this, all the studs, they look to be custom made. They're bits of chainmail in between the joints to protect them, and on the front where a house seal will be is the image of a griffin swooping down onto its prey. It doesn't show what the prey is; it just shows the swooping griffin.
That's pretty neat.
Burchill, this armor is of masterwork quality.
Oh.
It gives you a +2 bonus to AC on top of what a studded leather armor does on its own.
Nice.
But yeah, I believe studded leather is +5. Yeah, it is. Studded leather by itself is +5. This is +7.
Shit.
And it has a damage resistance of 5. So if you ever take 5 physical damage, like magic, fire, wind, cold and stuff doesn't do it. But yeah, if you ever take physical damage, take 5 away. And if you take less than 5 damage, you take no damage.
Cool.
Hold on, let me write this down.
I got the stats. This armor does not have a name, but it is yours.
Okay, so one cat we hate, one cat we like, and one cat is just for Enzo.
It also comes with a helmet, and let me find the let me find it.
Burchill ain't a helmet guy, so he ain't gonna wear that.
Well, the helmet is part of the +2 to the AC.
Maybe we could refashion it to like some sort of ball cap or something, or a top hat.
I'm not wearing a helmet, John.
Okay. Like you don't have to wear the helmet. It's just helmets are usually a good idea.
Could we refashion it into a top hat?
Taking Warhammer logic here.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with the helmet. If Burchill's not going to wear it, it's not going to affect the rest of the armor.
No, I say we could refashion it and hopefully get those bonuses if we make it more fancy and put it on his head.
But yeah, it is this type of helmet.
That'd be a little hard to turn into a top hat. Whoa! What was that?
Yeah, Burchill is not going to wear a helmet, John.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This is like.
We can sell that shit though.
Mm-hmm. But also, I forgot to mention this. All the studs for the studded leather armor, there are spikes, Ghost Rider style. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But yes, Burchill, this is yours.
I guess I'll wear that under my Adventurer's coat because for this battle, Burchill is going to dress like he was when he was the captain of the main spectre.
All right, so it's basically you just gonna be wearing this badass armor with a coat over it. That's cool. But yeah, just
clothing gets damaged. He does like Yakuza thing, and then he's studded out.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that would kind of work, except the tattoo would be on the front, not the back.
Yeah.
If only this was a... No, I was about to say if only this was a Yakuza, but wait, Enzo is in Chinese, so he ain't weak to electricity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, he doesn't have a tattoo. Actually, speaking of Ansland, okay, good to know.
That's sad.
He's got a tramp stamp. We can't win this, Burchill.
With that said, Anktasar is just gonna say to you. So, I hope this helps, even in some small way. So if not just for your wife, for your sister, and for everyone else, but for me at the very least, Burchill, please don't die. And Anktasar at that is going to move in to kiss you. Do you let him?
Oh no!
All right.
Cat's trying to kiss me.
In that case, I would like you to roll a reflex saving throw.
Dude, consent. Remember what Henry Crabgrass said.
30.
It's like he just very quickly tries to go in for a hug and then a kiss, and you just take a few steps back so he misses, and he stands there for a bit just looking.
Do that again, and I'll throw you out on the street.
Oh,
I get. It's like I get it. I know you have your preference. I respect that. Oh, but at the very least, what I said still stands. Burchill, don't die. And with that, Anktasar is going to turn and leave the room. So you guys are now alone.
Okay then.
Oh, that was interesting.
Now, knowing what you guys know now, what are you gonna do?
Where does Anslin live, real quick?
Anslin does not live in Sanctuary. He actually lives in Embersol.
Where's he staying?
Currently, he's staying at the Lupton estate.
All right. So, is there any way I can go get a hair or like a piece of his clothing or something before the night of the fight, so I can help Burchill out in some way?
Well, we'll get to that in a second. But we'll get to that in a second. But first off, like, what do you guys as a hook group gonna do?
So I guess that armor will help in your cage match right there.
Burchill, this is your first time hearing of this.
What? Wait, a cage?
Yep, you're fighting in a cage. That's what it looked like when I scouted that out. Cage match at WWE Cyberpunk.
Well, since Mike revealed it, your fight, Burchill, is a Hell in a Cell.
Woohoo!
Oh, good. That means he can't run.
Mike,
close combat or such there.
Mike, I would also like to point out when you rolled perception on it in your solo session, it looked like the cage was more meant to keep something very big and could fly out than it was for keeping Burchill and Anslin in.
Well, yeah. It's like, yeah, it looked like with that cage as well, they don't want your bird getting in.
Well, that's dumb. It was already part of the agreement that there should be no outside interference. I'm pretty sure that included Taurus.
I would also like to point out, Burchill, that the cage was never actually part of your agreement. They just put this up on their own.
I pray that I will.
You're not trapped in here. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Trapped in here with me and Hulkamania. Run wild.
All right.
But yeah, I'll get my potions ready for him tomorrow, but also, yeah, there's a way, I gotta talk to Burchill about something about his bolos real quick, and also, hopefully me and the kid can get a piece of Anselm's clothing, or a piece of him, because I got something that can help us fight for tomorrow.
Alright.
It didn't really look like there was an easy way for me or such to get in, just in case if anything goes screwy in your cage match, so, you'll be fine.
I don't
know.
I'll set a regiment of the Scarlet Knights to basically keep an eye on our family.
There are some things of minor problems with your loved ones. Like Hattori and Pura, you can protect very easily. Rowan's girlfriend Soreza is an elf, so she is still in the bits with the other elves. And Burchill. In the weeks leading up to this, Maria has been fairly adamant, with a degree of stubbornness that you see in yourself. She wants to watch the duel. In her words, if you're going to die, I at the very least want to see you in your last moments.
You're gonna die. I want to see it.
So doesn't mean
still
we can't still give our bodyguards.
Yeah,
Exactly.
We're all gonna keep our friends together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, no, we're not. We keep them apart.
No, I mean, you know what I mean. Like, not separate the party with our bodyguards.
Mm-hmm.
But Lita's basically going to assign.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, with the exclusive permission that if any Anslin Knights or vaguely Knights of Anslin looking people, or if anybody that looks remotely like a dick with legs walks up to them,
or plants that they put in the audience.
Yeah, to basically, I'm giving you permission to defend your house as you see fit.
Okay, so you're giving Maria bodyguards.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm giving all bodyguards that I can.
You get a bodyguard. You get a bodyguard.
Yeah, Lashna gets a bodyguard. Lashna gets 3.
What are you gonna do about Soreza?
Who's in the bets?
What
can we do?
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah, she's in the bits. We can't get back there.
Wait, I have an idea.
I would also like to point out that the Knights of Ansland are the ones that patrol the bits.
Yeah.
I have an idea. An idea.
That's dangerous.
I know where Rowan's safe house is, right?
Yeah, it's his old apartment. You've been there.
I have a dimension door cloak.
Well, also, he's kind of wanted, so they probably have his house overturned.
Yeah. Well, that's his house in the bits.
Yeah,
where they sequestered all the elves.
Yeah, like he has his regular apartment that he usually stays in, and he has his old apartment in the bits from the beginning of the game. He rather than sell that apartment, he kept it as a safe house.
And Rowan's not answering any of my sending because God mistakenly believes he still needs the earpiece. He can still hear me, but I think Rowan in character doesn't know he can respond.
Actually, interesting thing about that at Grant. Every single time you've sent a message to Rowan, whether it's through that device or otherwise, there's just like this weird. It sounds
I think it's
like
funnier.
TV
I think it's funnier that he's getting it but doesn't realize he can respond like, "Oh, that knocks."
Actually, he's not. Well, he's not getting them at all. But like Nox, you're getting the sense that something is blocking you.
In that case, it's time to kill a demon.
We could, in theory, I could in theory, because Dimension Door, I can grab her and then come back.
Your Dimension Door cloak only works once a day, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow is the duel.
Is the duel taking place in the bits?
I can quite literally today. The duel is tomorrow. I can use the cloak today, grab her, get her to safety, and then I can use it again.
Do you want me and Anaris to sneak you in?
Well, no. Here's the thing: the shopkeep. When he did the Dimension Door, he appeared at a different part of the shop and then back.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
The Dimension Door cloak is only one way. So what he did was he teleported to the back of the store and then walked out through the door. So
if you could get me
you could in theory do that, but what you'd have to do is you would have to teleport into the bits, take a long rest, and then just teleport out with her in the morning.
Unless me and Anaris snuck him into the sewers.
Yeah. I would also like to point out, just because you guys know this, Soreza is a member of the Underground, so she has connections with them. I would also Nox and Burchill, the Underground was able to get out Alphonse.
Ooh.
So yeah, we could have So we'll just task the underground with getting Cereza out.
What did we
And
do with
having
Alphonse?
her in
Because
the
I
safe
wasn't
house.
there.
He went back.
Ken, do you want to describe to Grant what you guys did with Alphonse?
We
He
interrogated
lost his
him, but pretty much determined like, he's not an insurgent. He is sent out multiple times, and got a bit of information of Silo talking to like 2 mysterious elves.
Who Lita determined were the heads of the insurgency here in Sanctuary.
And we have their visages, so yeah.
Yeah.
And even better, we found a crumpled up note in the trash cans of the Walpole office that basically it was a note in Silas' trash can that we found a note in Silas' trash can thanks to Burchill and your interrogation. Lita had somebody go investigate, and they found Knox found a note in the trash can that said clean files. It was in the waste bin next to Siler's desk.
It was also
So-
torn to pieces, so there's that.
Yeah.
Well, Siler's also summoning fucking demons just so he can escape from a bunch of hobo army, so...
I don't think he's the one summoning the demons. I think that's
No,
somebody
he
else.
summoned someone summoned a demon to cover his ass against me
No,
and
I know.
Burchill.
Oh, I know.
Oh, wait, you guys also had demons here?
Yeah,
How did you
it wasn't fun.
All
I
right.
mean, I killed another one.
Yeah, speaking of which, John, I actually made a mistake. I don't have greater polymorph yet. I had greater invisibility and polymorph written next to each other on my sheet, my chicken scratch, so I actually can't do what I did to Burchill until another 2 levels.
Well, because
Go back right there.
it's already happened. Because it's already happened, I will still allow it. And you did roll a natural 20, so you do have the other dose of true polymorph. But
But yeah, I thought I'd say that because, greater invisibility and polymorph were written right next to each other, and I fucking misread it.
Sorry, Burchill, we're going to have to reverse that combat.
No.
Got your backup.
No. No. Basically, what I'm going to say is, Nox, you discovered that you could do that, and you weren't even certain if it would work. Now you know, and you can't make another one again until you gain 2
Until
levels.
I get to 2 levels, yes. By then, I'll be able to do exactly what I did.
I will,
Then
however,
you'll
be nice and
figure out
say you
what
do still have the
exactly
other
you did.
dose. What'd you say, Ken?
Then you'll figure out what you did. So like, what? Imagine not just improvised the potion, like, oh, it worked. What
And
the
then all
hell
of a sudden
did
he's
I
like,
do?
you know,
Holy shit!
wait, did I add salt or vinegar? Shit!
But
Imagine,
I like to imagine during that fight when you fed it to him, you're just like, I have no idea if this will work, but please do.
And then when he turns into a Bakirus, I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, it does work.
I am imagining like Knox, like I'm a genius. I don't even know it. Yeah.
All right, so for your
I hope he turns back.
for your loved ones, you guys are gonna get Cereza out of the bits with using the underground. Where are you guys going to put them for the duration of this duel?
On the moon.
Well, actually, if we put him in the guild hall, Sariel's here. So if basically, like, imagine if a Knight of Ans is like, "We're here for your loved ones," Sariel just comes out, rips off a slipper.
I would also
Hell, you won't.
I would also like to point out that Sariel has the Stilichians working for her, like Boris and all those guys.
The guild hall is probably the safest place because it's surrounded by Russian. It's filled with Russian mobsters. The woman who owns this place is arguably the scariest person in the party.
And adventurers.
I would also like
And
to point
adventurers.
I would also like to point out that right next door to the guild hall is that bed and breakfast that's owned by Boris.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to base. In this scenario, I'm just imagining a bunch of Anslin Knights burst through the door, and then suddenly the lights go out, and they just start to hear the sounds of cheeky breeky in the distance intensifying.
Okay, so that is settled. Now, on to the duel itself.
Do me and Anaris able to get anything from Anslin?
What do you mean from Ansland?
I know. Like, can I get a? Is it possible to get a piece of his clothing, or I guess like a hair of his, or something in the time we got, or no?
Grabbing a hair of his would be difficult because he's bald.
I see that.
Knox, are you
Doesn't have to
cheating?
be, doesn't have to be from his head, does it?
Oh God, no!
What hair?
You're gonna need to reach a little lower.
I hide in the toilet and just reach up, yank. Ah!
But
You ever played The Legend of Zelda with your hand toilet?
but yes,
A fistful of short and curlies.
Ew.
But yeah, Grant, if you want to get something from Enzon's person to make this potion, either you or Anaris is going to have to sneak onto the grounds of the Lupton estate to get it from him.
Is that hard?
I
That's
mean,
what I'm
you-
asking.
You guys have Anaris, you've actually been to the Lupton estate and you were able to sneak in quite easily. So you could probably do it.
Well, I just want to know if I can do it quick, so we don't take away from the actual duel, because this is like for a potion to actually weaken him a bit.
Well, that actually might be problematic if you want to make another potion to help out Burchill, because just because of the way I do potion making this setting, you can make two.
Well, this
potions
isn't
with one
actually
thing.
for a potion. This is for upgrading Dream to Nightmare.
Okay.
Speaking honestly, Nox, wouldn't that be taking away his thunder? I mean, I want to see Burchill as well.
Well,
Make
like
it
I was
pleasant.
for the other potions you're gonna make, you'll all have to stay here in the city to make them. But if you really do want to do this, like I can have Anaris roll a stealth check to see if she can get onto the Enzlin estate and get this for you.
And not that if it's gonna be too risky. I was just wondering because
Okay.
he wants to give Burchill every edge he can. Speaking of which,
So,
hey, Burchill,
so yeah,
Burchill, the only reason you won was this potion.
yeah,
Okay.
Burchill, I give you your I'll give you your bolas. Quick question. I can make them into explosives because John said I could. John, is it possible, since I know how to make if Burchill wants plague bombs, and I could give him blinding sickness like we did to Tempest, that it weakens his strength.
The blinding thing?
Yeah, weakens his strength. It's basically like you throw your bolas, they explode, and now he's got the blinding sickness.
You could do that. Do you have a way to make that not affect Burchill because it's a gas?
Yeah, because it's like it's from the throw, but only if Burchill wants.
It's like
I
your
want the bullets to be filled with gunpowder to blow off his legs.
Alrighty, I'll just do gunpowder now. I was just wondering if you wanted him to suffer even more by taking his eyesight.
All
Now
right.
that's dangerous.
Okay.
I
So
can do that on my own.
So
Okay.
with that out of the way first, the rest of the party, what is there anything you would like to do to help contribute to Burchill winning this duel in some way? Is there something you want to give him? Is there a spell you want to cast?
I gotta give him my potions, but yeah, I got them already written down.
Okay, so we
how is
we did.
Burchill fight? What sort of fight is this? Is this a no holds bar, anything goes? They forced hand to hand.
We could bring. We could use any weapon that we could bring into the fight in a single trip. No interference because we zone automatic disqualification, and the fight ends when the participant either surrenders, falls unconscious, or dies.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I hope you literally just fucking wreck this dude's life so hard that he doesn't have time to surrender.
Most likely. Knowing
yeah.
Burchill, this guy.
But
would
yeah,
be
other than those very specific rules, anything goes.
Quick question: since I turned his bolas into explosives, do they do my regular bomb damage or they do less?
They do your regular bomb damage because you're the one who made them.
Okay, Burchill, your bolas are going to be doing 7d6 damage if you hit him,
Okay.
and they will set him on fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and there is Charlie. So that's Grant. Zach, what way?
Well, I've also got
how are
other potions.
Well, it was 7D. What you said?
7d6.
What's up, Charlie?
Oh wait, no wait.
It's very important.
Is it 6?
76 damage. Got it.
No. It's
I
possibly
see.
yeah, d6. You're right. Yeah, 7d6 is.
All right. Well, okay, Grant. If you got anything else, we'll get back to you. But yeah, Zach, you said you had something to help him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Charlie, for context, Burchill's about to go and fight his duel, and we're all talking about, like, is there something that you want to do to help him win?
I probably could. Give me a second.
Okay, sure. Okay, sure. But
Yeah,
while
because
you're looking,
we're not allowed
Zach,
to
what do
heal
you-
him in combat, so I'll also probably give him potions too.
Also, I should probably bring this up. Like, this wasn't necessarily part of the specific rules Burchill discussed. However, it is just a generally agreed upon thing for duels. Neither you or your opponent are allowed health potions for obvious reasons.
Well, yeah, then we'll just go on
But
to.
during the fight.
Yeah. During
I mean,
the
there's the thing you texted me about, Grant.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like no healing during the fight because that's cheating.
Just see a guy dressed up as Genji in the background. I need healing.
All right, but yeah, Zach, you were saying. I'm sorry.
I gotta check that. How's that work?
I am going to, because he wants me to play intro theme.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm playing that, I am going to... Which component to use? Let me start with performance. Okay. I'm going to use Inspired Courage.
Okay, that's something that you'll have to do at the event itself. But it's good that you're making this plan.
But it's let's see. To be affected, an ally must be able to perceive the bard's performance. An affected ally receives a +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm and fear effects, and a +1 competence bonus on attack and damage rolls. At 5th level and every 6th level thereafter, the bonus increases by a +1 to a maximum of 4 at 17th level. So you will get a +3 morale bonus on saving throws, a +3 on all your attack rolls, and a +3 on all your damage.
Be sure to write all these effects down, Ken, because once the fight begins, you're gonna need to know them.
I didn't hear.
Hold on, I'm typing in the chat.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a similar spell, Heroism. Has anyone done that one yet?
Ooh,
No. And those effects will stack. So if you want to cast Heroism on Burchill before the fight, it will stack with Inspire Courage. So
let's
what
do
does
it
Heroism do?
sneakily, so that no one sees us doing magic.
I have to touch him, so I'd touch his shoulder or something.
Oh, that's good.
And what does it do?
It's a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks.
So it's the same thing as what Lita's doing. It's just +2 instead of +3.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, we'll write that down then, Charlie.
I'll write it down. So yeah, +2 more to all of those for Heroism. And
Hold on.
okay, Enzo, is there anything you would like to do to help contribute to Burchill winning the duel?
Wait, +2 to everything or to what, John?
To +2 to all the ones that are above, the saving throws, the attacks, and the damage.
Nice.
Yeah, Enzo, is there some way you want to contribute?
I look at Burchill. I'm like,
Got it. Betting 50 gold against you. Got it.
it's like I look at Burchill, and I'm like, don't die.
Okay. Anaris,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything you would like to?
Yeah, I don't want to die either. It'd be a pain to wait in hell to see you.
Shots fired.
Anaris, is there anything you would like to do to help Burchill win this duel somehow?
Well, I've already scouted out the area and done so much work already. And you expect more? Gee.
Which,
I've
by the
already
way,
opened the door and given you directions. What more do you want from me?
By the way, Anaris, I should probably also point this out. You still feel pretty sore from yesterday's fight. Like, the bruises are still there. Like, the rest of the party can't see them because of the way your hologram works, but you know they're there. You feel them.
Well, I just didn't imagine they'd go away right there.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to affect any of your checks, but, like, your face where he punched you is a little sensitive, as are some of your ribs.
Oh, no, sensitive.
All right, Ken.
Face first.
All right, but yeah, back to you, Grant. What were you going to do?
Okay, I'm gonna give him 3 potions, two of which he has to drink right before the match, and then 1 that he can drink at any time of the day.
What are these 3 potions? Because depending on the circumstance, I might tell you to choose 2.
Okay. 1 would be a delayed consumption health potion, which means like at any point during 1 day period, he can choose to say, well, that potion's already in my gut. Let's have the healing effect. He can like have it for any point in 24-hour period. The other is bull strength, which will give you a +4 to any strength check, any roll, anything regarding strength, +4 to all of that. And that'll last for 14 minutes during the fight. And then the big one, Iron Skin. Ken, this one's the one you definitely need. It'll give you a +6 to AC. If you are critted, it counts as regular damage, and you cannot be sneak attacked either. You can.
Damn.
Definitely taking that one.
The delayed healing potion, you can't give him that one because that would violate the terms of the duel.
Alrighty. Then I'll give you a bull strength.
Yeah, it's still it might be delayed healing, but it is still a healing potion. Okay, basically, if that effect is caught, because there will be a referee from the Church of Eternal Fire there. If they catch the other effects they won't mind so much because they fully expect shit like this. But like if they catch the effect of the healing potion, that might disqualify Burchill.
All right, then.
How much was the strength buff?
+4. To any strength thing, and not just strength in general, but +4 to anything strength related.
Okay, that's not bad.
I think it also adds. Let me check and see if it adds to your damage. I gotta check that.
Hmm?
But yeah, for the Iron Skin, +6 AC can't be critted.
All right. Now, last thing for your weapons. Burchill, what weapons are you bringing into this fight?
John, I have a backpack. I'm bringing everything.
I mean for your main weapons. Like what are those going to be?
Does it matter?
You guys have some weapons that are better than others, so I would like to know.
I have a glove.
Oh yeah, Ken. Apparently, all right. So the bowl strength also not only adds +4 to your strength rolls, it also adds +4 to your strength damage too.
Okay. And I was just looking at my notes here. Ken, I believe you have one of the Von Everett swords, which allows you to double the damage of any one roll. Enzo has the other one. So Enzo, if you would like, you can lend him the other sword, so you can do that effect twice a day instead of one.
I give him his help.
What?
Okay.
And so yeah, +4 to damage as well, Ken, for the bull
I
strength.
wrote that down.
Okay. Also, do you want any poison of mine to put on your weapons?
Oh,
No, poison might kill them.
yeah. You want a paralysis patch?
That's
You
technically
want one
not
of
illegal.
those?
That's technically not illegal. However, Burchill, you would have to roll a check to use that, so make sure you don't poison yourself.
I'm fine without the poisons.
All right.
Well, there's one that will just make them fall asleep, but yeah, okay.
All right. There is one last DM suggestion I would like to make. Feel free to take it or throw it into the gutter, but I do want to just throw this out there so you guys are aware of it. Burchill, if I'm not mistaken, you primarily use Dex to fight.
I think gonna be useful.
Yeah.
Because you guys never said that you got rid of them at any point during the actual campaign. You guys do still have the Tempest Blades, and those are finesse weapons. It doesn't matter if you don't have the weapon finesse perk. That perk is on the weapon, so you can use your dex to attack with those.
Wait,
Won't
didn't
they
we
recognize Tempest's swords,
Yeah.
though?
They would recognize Tempest's swords, but those are finesse weapons.
But didn't we also plant those
That'd
to
be a
frame
little-
Loki, or am I misremembering?
You never actually did it. At least not that I can recall in any solo session or at any point during the game. So that was a plan that you made, but you never actually did it. So you guys do still have them in your possession.
That'd be a bad idea for him to walk in with those.
I mean, if he did walk in with those, one, it would be completely and utterly terrifying because people recognize those, and it would be basically a blatant admission that House Ford killed Tempest.
Yeah.
Although maybe that is the message that you guys want to send. I don't know.
Nah.
No, that's a mistake.
So wait, so Ken doesn't actually. So wait, do your weapons actually use finesse, Ken? Should I give you a different potion instead of bolt strength?
Well, the sword of strength.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The weapons he has are not finesse weapons, but the Tempest Blades are. That's why I suggested them.
Okay, so it's good that we're pumping his.
It seems that the only weapons that I use that dex are like the harpoon gun and the crossbow.
Okay.
What about the bolas? What do the bolas use?
Those would be dex because they're a thrown weapon.
Okay. All right, so yeah, with this, you already have probably a high dex, but we'll also bump up your strength so that you'll be able to use both.
Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, your melee weapons are going to be one of the Von Everett swords and your crowbar?
Again, I'm bringing everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Bring in a backpack.
Okay. Okay.
You keep asking us like I'm going to choose not to bring a weapon. No, I'm bringing everything I can. I'm bringing my full goddamn arsenal on this fucker.
What about your gun?
Yeah, that's part of my arsenal.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's the harpoon. Yeah.
This is going to be a close range fight, which means you'll have penalties to shooting because that's just how guns work, unfortunately.
John, it's a harpoon gun. The chain's only like 50 feet.
Well,
do you want me to lend you my shotgun?
No.
Okay.
I am using my own weapons.
Okay. Okay. So, if you guys are satisfied with all this, Nox, I would like you to roll a crafting check for me to make those potions. And Charlie, don't worry about casting heroism on him right now because the effect of that is a limited time. We'll just do that before the fight itself.
Well, I already had an iron skin prepped. Do I just roll this for the bull strength?
Yes. This is for whatever you don't have prepped.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it should last the effect 14 minutes, I think, because I'm level 14.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be plenty of time for a duel. Just make sure you actually cast it on him before the duel itself begins.
Because if a round is like canonically like 6 seconds, I mean, that's enough for 140 turns.
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
32.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's enough. So, with all that said, and with all the orders that are given, by the way, Charlie, I'm gonna need you to log on to Roll20.
All right, map.
Yeah.
Can we have a bathroom break before the actual duel starts?
Yes, we will. But before that, I just want to move so that I can show you guys the map.
Why is the Merry Mermaid blacked out on the big map? Whoa!
You see the Merry Mermaid explode.
Yeah. Okay. So
there's a lot of salt here.
This is what you guys walk into.
All the XP.
This is where you guys walk into the following day. This is an event. People are coming from different cities to see this, and like as you guys are approaching the Lupton estate, there is one thing you notice. Every single person attending this event is not only human, they're of a particularly high class.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not coming here in my own skin. I'm looking like somebody else.
Okay. So you are actually going to be entering the duel?
What?
You're actually going.
Well, you said we all walked into this, so if I'm within this crowd, I'm gonna look like somebody else.
I mean, like you can walk in with the rest of the party. You can sneak onto the estate grounds like Anaris does, or you can.
What he's saying is he's taking a potion so he can blend in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of a criminal.
Okay. Just because I'm just want to make clear. Just because I say you guys are walking up doesn't mean you guys can't sneak in here. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll probably be away from the group.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the policy on my gun?
No. If you're in the crowd, no weapons. You're coming as a spectator, not as a participant.
I'd like to see him take my shit then.
Do you want to try to resist this?
I'm gonna be blending in the crowd, but I'll look like a different person, and I'm gonna be sneaky.
Okay.
I don't know where the entrance is, but.
Don't worry about the actual entrance. This is just what you guys see as you're approaching. So like, as you walk in, as you actually walk up, like one of the Knights of Lupton, the guys in the silver armor approaches. He's like, sir, what's in the bag?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, they're talking to you.
I thought you said I had the option to sneak in.
Oh, you are sneaking in. In that case, roll a stealth check.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna look like somebody else as I do it.
Well, okay, because you're going in this way, everyone has to pass through security, and like you do have a bag full of stuff on you, so they are going to ask, sir, what's in the bag?
Well, what's the other way to get in this place?
Scale the walls, fly in, just menu.
Yeah, I'll go around the metal detectors.
Fly in right there.
Okay,
Nobody will notice.
Okay, if you're going around the metal detectors, I would like you to roll a stealth check for me. Anaris, are you going around the metal detectors?
Yep.
Okay, then I would like you to roll a stealth check for me as well.
Okay, when the fuck did they get metal detectors?
Well,
that's an expression.
Yeah.
While they're doing this, Burchill, you are recognized immediately, and you are actually quick question. Let's roleplay this. As you guys approach, Burchill, they recognize you immediately, but when Sultan walks up for you as your second, they're just like, well, sir, what's he doing here?
Well, I was informed that standards for these duels is to have a second. That's him.
Yeah. At this, the Luptons just look confused. Just like, they look like they don't know what to do, and then their eyes fall on you, Lita. Okay.
You heard him.
Roll a diplomacy check. And for Mike and Grant, the two of you are able to bypass the metal detectors, no problem. Grant, you are looking like someone else. Anaris, are you just looking like you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Typical outfit.
26.
Okay. They let you in. And they let in Sultan, Lita, and Gabrielle, and Enzo. Are you guys bringing anyone else with you to this duel?
No.
Okay.
I legally can't.
To a duel.
All right. Well,
Take your cat with you.
Enzo, what'd you say?
I said I don't know anyone else I'd take to a duel.
Okay. Okay. Well, then in that case, I would just like to point out for you that coming with you guys as guests, because you did invite them in the previous session, are one, Shane Lupton, who came with you guys to return to Syria on your behest, and with you guys also is Burchill's sister Maria, who insisted on coming. If you really do not want her to be here, you'll have to roll a diplomacy check to convince her to stay. Okay. So
I will look like this. I think it's probably fitting for what's about to go down.
Okay.
I was thinking.
Okay. All right. So
Oh my
no,
god.
wait. The main thing I remember about him is that I forget which other wrestler. Some wrestler claimed that this guy had the biggest porn collection in the country.
Nice.
all right.
I'm
But
in
yeah.
with that mustache.
But yeah, Zach. What did you say about Maria?
Well, I was just saying. I was just correcting you. We did roll diplomacy to tell her to leave.
Okay.
And we're not doing that.
Okay. Okay.
Arguably, she's in the safest place in the city right now, sitting next to me and Enzo.
Okay. And so with that said, Ken, we will now take that requested bathroom break.
Okay, pausing. Pause.
Cool.
What on earth are you putting on that roll? Was that Thousand Island dressing?
Zach can put whatever he wants on his
Honey
roll.
mustard!
See? As I said.
No, that's the good shit.
All right. So
Sriracha sauce is no longer available in stores in Colorado. I have to make do.
Why not?
all right.
Supply chain.
Supply chain.
So to set
That stuff again.
to set things up before we get into any actual role playing, so that you guys can understand exactly what it is you're seeing. When you guys arrive at the Lupton Estate grounds, you're not let into the grounds itself. Into the house itself. What you are is you're actually escorted around the house and into the Lupton's backyard, where they have this stage and all these bleachers and a ring set up with, as Anaris described, an iron cage constructed around the ring. These knights in silver armor that you guys see everywhere are the Knights of Lupton. As this is the Lupton's estate grounds, they are providing security. The knights in black armor are the Knights of Ansland. They serve their own interests. Down here towards the bottom center of the screen I thought I had a token for a priest, but I didn't. But this question mark guy right here is a priest of the Church of Eternal Fire, and he has a witch hunter bodyguard. He is going to be the referee for this fight.
Okay.
And so kick him out and take the referee spot.
I mean, that is a thing that happens in WWE, so if you want to do that, you totally can.
Oh god, we all just start fighting in the audience.
And so just
I mean, this is a
Oh my
WWE.
god, that was the best.
This is a WWE event, so if you guys want to go all in on the tropes, be my guest.
got it. Giving Burchill the chair.
You know what?
Repeatedly.
You know what?
Take
I'm
a chair.
gonna be honest. Yes, Enzo's gonna sneak away.
Oh god.
And he's gonna fucking knock the dude out and take his spot as referee.
No.
We're all in the middle.
He is standing right next to a witch hunter and a bunch of security, so if you want to do that, like, we'll role play that in a bit, but yeah, just to continue describing the scene, everyone who is sitting in the bleachers right here, these are all nobles, or at the very least well-to-do people. So it's like they're all very nicely dressed. They speak in very posh tones, and a lot of them are talking about how great Randall Ansland is because he's a member of the old blood, and his house has been with has been with Syria for generations, and how he's totally gonna kick Burchill's ass.
So, Zach, when do I start releasing the plague into the crowd?
Okay, Nox, you're gonna be Morbus. And so prepare to morb all over the place.
Okay, now
Everyone
Zach.
gets the plague.
Now, Zach, if you'll notice, I moved Lita's token up here to the top. That's because this is going to be where you'll stand, and the three non-essential NPCs behind you are the musicians you have hired from the Entertainers Guild to help you play Burchill's opening theme music.
Oh, there I am. Okay.
Yeah. Now, as for the rest of you, you guys might be sitting right here. However, there is no actual assigned seating here. So, if you guys would like, you can move yourselves to wherever it is you want to. You can't sit there. You can't sit there.
That's sitting on
That's
this
the House of Lupton.
I know, it's like Mean Gene just shows up. So, what are we doing today, gentlemen?
Mean
Okay, I'm gonna sit on top of this guy, totally. Just straight on top of his head.
All right, I'm.
Where you see Grand Horse is going to tell you how the cream always rises to the top.
But Mean Gene is already here. He's called Mean Fennec, and his coat.
Get out.
Actually, no. Mean Gene is Mean Blank. Fennec is Fennec Cole, and Horace is their special commentator for this match.
He just starts
So
screeching.
does the Mean Gene in this universe also have more porn than anyone?
Zach, does Blank have porn?
What the fuck would I know?
Because you created him.
Oh,
I mean, Zach, you are the porn official.
blank. You're talking about
You guys don't get it. Mean Blank Fennec Cole.
Well, those are two different eras of commentators. Actually, Mean Gene was a backstage interviewer, not a commentator.
I don't know. I don't
Also,
know these
blank
things.
Blank is a fucking stoat.
I
And
know, and he's
Horace
commentating
is-
the fight.
Yeah, Horace is a griffin.
Yeah,
He's
the
probably
fight-
good.
He's a stoat.
This fight is
He
being
likes stoat
commentated.
things like
This-
mice.
Some mice porn, got it.
Oh,
This fight is being commentated by a
Mrs.
stoat, a
Grisby,
fox,
what are you
and a
doing?
griffin. I just want to throw that out there for you guys.
And Nox has to be the translator because he's the only one that understands him. He's like doing hand signals. We've gone off the rails already.
Looks over. That's hot.
All right, so are you guys fine with where you're currently sitting, or do you want to sit somewhere else in this place?
I don't know. I want to make sure I don't look like I'm part of Lita's group, so I'll go over here, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, where is everyone?
Okay, well, in that case, I'll remove this guy, and I'll have you actually sit on the bleachers itself. So, now, for Gabrielle and... Okay, Anaris, you're staying where you are?
I'm in the cage now. This is mine.
You can't be in the cage.
He's on top of the cage. That's where I was.
Over here.
That's for the Luptons.
Little
Start
did you know, I
dominance.
was the Lupton
Take the
all along. Anaris, why? I've been planning this for years.
But
Yeah, I guess I'll just stay over here. Who's this person?
that is actually Maria, Burchill's sister.
Well, the
Okay,
actual
does she have
watchtower.
regular hands or robotic hands?
She has regular hands.
Gotta change that picture then. That character has robotic hands.
I know, but that she does look more or less exactly like what I
Oh,
imagine
her.
Maria to look. So
Like, I want you to write me a letter.
I mean, you said that Maria looks like her and Burchill's mother, and that for Burchill's mother, I described Bianca from Dragon Quest.
yeah, and just based on that, this was what I felt a daughter of hers could look like.
Mm.
Now, okay, and you did mention that she has security, so let's drop you down here.
my God, he's huge.
All right, so copy. So we'll just put some Scarlet Knights in front of you guys. Now, Enzo and Gabrielle, are the two of you cool with front row seats?
Yeah, I'm gonna
This is where the action is.
Okay. And Gabrielle, this guy with the green mark next to you guys right here is Shane Lupton. He is, just to remind you, he is the last living male heir of the House of Lupton, but he was banished. However, he did come back with you guys
He did?
because they got him to agree to do so in the last session.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
But
We
we're
convinced
clearly
her-
here to watch his second favorite sport after rollerball.
And as you all are sitting down, you guys can actually see here in these special box seats. You see Hunter Hurst Helmsley, the commander of the Knights of Lupton. You see a man wearing bear armor, a man wearing viper armor, and a mummy.
I'm trying too hard.
It's not a mummy, but yes, it is an older gentleman who will be played by Ric Flair.
So yeah, he is a
I
mummy.
swear Ric Flair has always been old, even when he was young.
Mm-hmm.
He was fighting in ancient Babylonia.
Mm-hmm. Now, okay, so just for the sake of where you guys will be sitting, we've decided that. Now, before you guys get to your actual seats, Burchill, as a participant of the duel, you are taken inside the Lupton estate and given a private room to yourself from which you can get repaired, and here you can drink those potions, have Gabrielle cast heroism on you, and if anyone would like to say any final words of wisdom or encouragement to Burchill before the duel begins, now would be the time.
Are you open the door? Just so you know, we're all counting on you.
Because you can change your appearance, do you actually look like Leslie Nielsen when you say that?
Sure. Let's do that.
Why do I imagine that's an appearance you had saved from the cyberpunk world?
What? Yeah, I might as well be playing a changeling. But yeah,
All right.
yeah, I did that as Leslie Nielsen.
Okay, so yes, Burchill, a strange white-haired man, just walked into your room and just said, "I just wanted to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you," and then he left.
How many? Does Burchill only have the brown M&Ms in his room?
That was not part of the contract, so no.
Well, since I'm sitting in the audience already, I'll send you a sending message, Burchill, and you'll just hear, "Kick his ass. Stay safe, Burch."
All right. Anyone else want to say anything to Burchill before the duel begins?
Just she touches him on the shoulder and says, "Best of luck."
All right.
They're betting here.
Not officially, but yes, there is betting.
Sure. Where I wanna do that.
We'll get to that in a second. What about the rest of you guys?
I will, because I'm prepping to. I'd like to point out Lita's wearing all black.
Mm-hmm.
As a part of her introducing Burchill thing. She has her guitar, Princess Aries.
God dang it.
And she has her Dimension Door cloak on because while I'm in the crowd, I'm going to be looking for Rickon.
Yeah, I'll be on the lookout I was going to be on the lookout too, well, that's why I moved away from you guys.
Yeah. Because if I find him trying to sneak off to do some bullshit, I'm going to grab him, Dimension Door 1,000 feet into the air, and then just let him go.
Jesus.
Well, I'm mostly going to be looking for insurgents.
I'm just here for the food.
But I will give Burchill some parting advice. Lita basically looks at Burchill and goes, "Burchill, I'm going to give you some sound advice that was given to me by my grandfather. And I'm going to look Burchill in the eye, and I'm going to say, as inspirationally as possible, against all the evils that hell can conjure, all the wickedness mankind can produce, I will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done."
Why is Bethesda in the audience?
Bethesda's always been in the audience.
Well, you have breached our copyright.
All right.
Todd Howard appears. Wait!
Get them! And Nox just injects him like, shh, it's okay.
This is now.
Enzo,
do you have any?
Just works.
Enzo, do you have any parting words of wisdom or advice to give to Burchill?
I'll be right back. And leaves.
Okay, so you're gone. So before the actual duel itself can begin, Mike, you asked about betting, and Grant, you asked about insurgents. Grant, because yours it will be simpler, I would like you to roll a perception check. And you know what? I'm not going to say that elves have a distinct smell to humans. So yeah, I'm not gonna go around saying you don't smell elf. So yeah, roll a perception check to look for
What's that
insurgents.
smell?
So
That
look.
intoxicating aroma.
Yeah.
Elf
Yeah.
dust.
I mean, you can use your sense of smell if you want to, but you can't smell elf, so you'll just be picking up any unusual smells.
All right, 31.
Okay. You don't see any elves in here. In fact, looking around, the only non-human you see was actually Sultan, but he's in the Lupton estate with Burchill right now. So yeah, this entire crowd is filled with like wealthy, noble humans, and because of that, it stinks of like perfumes and like really bizarre scents, which, and I should probably also notice a lot of these nobles are wearing very fine jewelry. If any of you are up for stealing it, no. Okay, so but yes, you do not see any elves, much less insurgents, and and actually with human racism in mind, you're beginning to think this was deliberate on their parts. Anaris,
No, but doesn't mean they can't sneak in.
You don't say.
Okay, Anaris, you wanted to know about betting.
Yep.
There's no official betting going on here, but that does not mean that some of these high class wealthy people are betting amongst themselves on the outcome of the duel. So if you would like to walk around and listen in for something of this that might be happening, you can get in on it.
Sure.
So yeah, roll perception.
All right. Quick. That is a 36.
Okay, so walking around, you actually see two men whom you've never recognized, and just says, I'll put down 1,200 that Randall is going to break both of Burchill's legs. It's like that's not even a bet. Who really cares about the House of Ford? Randall's going to win. I'm not going to take the risk.
Pussy.
Both of them turn to look at you, and you, not dressed as finely as they are, and it's like, and what house are you employed by, my young lady?
Well, technically employed through House of Lita or whatever. Technically part of House Ray. But you probably haven't heard of that. They're a little farther away.
Both of them just give you scrutinizing looks. They look like they don't believe a single word you're saying.
Rude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm speaking completely honestly.
They still give you scrutinizing looks.
I'm a sweet treat. I'm a delight.
It's like, if you have nothing to say, little girl, it might be best for you to run on back to your masters. We have matters that we need to discuss.
Little.
I was talking shit, but they can never back it up.
What is it that you are getting at,
Well,
little girl?
put your money where your mouth is. You think Burchill's just gonna get slaughtered right there? Just put the money right down.
It's like Randall
Backbone.
is a veteran of the war of the World of Skarngard. He's seen many battlefields and come away victorious from every one. Robert Burchill is a nobody. I'd never even heard of him before this duel was announced. So why would I think he has any chance of winning whatsoever?
I mean, that Tempest guy was like, he survived on many battlefields, did many fighting, and then he died. So anyone can fall.
What exactly is it you are getting at, little girl?
Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? That's simple as it right there. Quit blustering about and stop acting like a coward.
It's like,
I'll match your bets. There we go.
right, Ryan. What did I say my bet was? 1,200, if I am not mistaken. Very well. For you, little girl, how about 2,000 gold?
Sure.
Just like that.
Just like that. I am just that confident.
You watch as this nobleman gives you a sinister-looking grin and just says, "Very well. You said you are employed by the House of Ford."
Yeah.
I will be coming by to collect my money after the duel is over. And with that, he walks away from you, goes back towards his friend, and they walk to find their seats.
Spooky.
All right. And so with that out of the way, Duel Mania begins in earnest. As the doors to the Lupton estate open.
Wait, wasn't Temme gonna infiltrate and take the position?
Do you want to do that, Temme?
Yeah.
You got more authority, then maybe you could just say, "Get piss off."
This guy is surrounded by security, so it's not going to be easy to knock him out unseen. In fact, it's probably damn near impossible.
Don't worry, I amend my statement.
All right, so for the sake of this, I'll just put you right here. So, are you dressed as a priest of the Eternal Fire?
I am.
Steal his face.
Okay, so, all right, so, seeing your priestly robes, they just let you walk up next to this guy. Like they just give you a nod and say, "Father." It's like, what brings you to this event?
I am here to unfortunately take over as referee for this event, and I lean over into the ear of this other priest. I'm like, something has come up back on Temple Isle. They need you there immediately.
I'd like you to roll a bluff check.
Yeah, that's a high number.
503.
If Enzo becomes the referee, it's like, well, now it's a Royal Rumble. Now everyone get in the ring.
37.
Everybody fight each other.
What?
Holy shit!
37.
37.
I have a 20 in bluff.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. My spinach puffs.
He looks at you for a moment, and then there's like a full minute of silence. The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife before he eventually says, very well. Very well. It's like, Connor, can you? Yeah. Yes, I understand. And the referee begins to leave. The witch hunter does not.
Yeah, like, do not worry. I will not be as biased in the name of our Lord, for I hate Robert Burchill.
Burchill walks out immediately. Well, Burchill wins.
It's like,
What? I just like the cut of his dick.
but yeah,
This is the other way.
Oh God.
I am not going to interfere at all.
but yeah, like the
Well, that
witch
means
hunter.
you're probably more more unbiased than this guy was probably gonna be.
But yeah, the witch hunter next to you.
we may have just avoided a Montreal screw job.
But yeah, Enzo, the witch hunter next to you just says, "You can do whatever you want. I'm just here for your protection."
I put my head on his shoulder and like, it's cute that you think it's my protection. All right, let's do it.
All right, and so, with all of that having been said and done, Duel Mania begins. As the doors to the Lupton estate open, and out walks Randall Ansland in full armor, helmet tucked under his arm, and carrying a massive tower shield and some kind of flail, from what you guys can see. But yes, he is wearing the traditional armor of his house. He just very regally walks slowly towards the ring, accompanied to a chorus of cheers from the surrounding nobles.
Holy shit, that's a second.
Yeah. Which, by the way, his second, the other Knights of Ansland all look normal. That's just the armor they wear. This guy is legitimately the mountain. Like, he is that tall. He is that big.
John, does he look fatigued at all?
Not that roll a perception check.
Yeah. 'Cause, even if I didn't get Nightmare, I'd still been fucking with the guy for a week. 37.
He does look like he has some bags under his eyes, but like that's all you can really tell. Like his armor is black. That's kind of what makes it hard to tell. Also, he has a black helmet.
Gotcha. All right.
All right.
A little bit helps.
And so, as he steps into the cage, his theme music ends. Now, Burchill, as you hear this going on outside, there's a knock at your door. I would also like to point out that Sultan is in the room with you. But yeah, there's.
Just for my own safety, I asked Sultan to open it.
You ask Sultan to open it, and there on the other side of the door should it be Yuri.
Ah, god damn it! But yeah, you watch as Sultan opens the door. He looks up at the Tiger Man, then looks past him and sees you, and just says, "Robert Burchill, may I come in?"
No, you may not. Fuck off.
At this, he just says, "You really do love my sister, don't you? With all of your heart." It's like, I understand. I care for my own family too. You must care for your sister just as much. Tell me, which of the two of them do you love more?
I said, I'm like, remember what I promised you? That if do not, whatever you're thinking, don't even bother.
Is that, roll an intimidate check.
Here's my intimidate.
This place.
Oh shit.
25.
Okay, let's roll for him. Oh shit. But at this, he just looks to you and says, Robbie. Don't make the mistake of thinking that only the lady of your house is the one is the. I'm sorry, I can't speak right now. Robbie. Don't make the mistake of thinking that the lady of your house is the only person in this country who can get things done. Like her, I am capable of many things. So answer my question: which do you love more, my sister or your sister?
Doesn't matter, and you think you could have things done. May I just point this out? Your sister asked me to spare your father. She didn't say anything about you. In fact, I think the entire time we've been together, she never mentioned you. You are nothing.
No, Burchill, you are nothing. But I'll leave that to my father to show you. And with that, he just turns around and walks away. And it's at that point that you hear Randall's theme music conclude. Burchill, you're up.
All right.
What do you walk out to? Zach, roll a performance check.
That is a hot and spicy
3.
30.
I was right.
All right. Well, and not only is it 30, but you get a bonus because you have a backing band.
Also, I'd like to point out, when Lita walks out, right before she starts playing,
you're playing a party time.
She takes black makeup and does this.
Mm-hmm.
It's pirate party time!
Burchill, in what manner do you walk out to the stage?
I'll say that. Can we say that there's a thing that, like a high up place? Burchill jumps down, swinging on the goddamn rope, lands, and behind him is Sultan, waving the old pirate flag of the maiden sector.
Yeah!
Because, may I remind you, he's not dealing with Lord Robert Burchill. He's dealing with Captain Robert Burchill.
Hell yeah!
All right. And unlike Randall Burchill, who came out to a chorus of applause, you come out to a chorus of boos, because you are clearly the underdog of this fight. What's your reaction to the boos, if any?
Absolutely none. I just stare at the cage at Randall, laser focus, and I march down.
All right. So like Horus on the hunt, you walk down to the cage, which is let open for you by the Knight of Enzo nearby, as Sultan takes his position, and the cage is opened. Do you step in? You step into the cage, and upon doing so, the cage is closed behind you, whereupon this guy pulls out a padlock and locks the cage, trapping you and Randall in there together. While this is happening, those who said they were looking for Rickon, I would like all of you to roll a perception check.
I think I see him with a nat 20.
Okay.
I could knock him out, turn him invisible, and then get him out of here, Lita.
38.
All right. So, Lita, you actually have a pretty good view of this from where you are. In fact, from where you're standing, you can actually see most of the crowd. So it's not that difficult to spot him when he does appear. Nox, the only reason you see him is because you're occasionally turning back to look up at the eruptants. What's this? Charlie, you do not see him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Charlie rolls on roll 20.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you
I can
guys.
roll elsewhere if that's annoying.
That's fine.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It's
That's
just
fine.
you're the only one who does that, so it draws attention. But
No
yes.
worries.
But yeah, the two of you do eventually spot Rickon. He's actually sitting up here, next to Helmsley and next to Ric Flair.
Gonna be difficult to get him out of there, but not impossible.
I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
I know where I'm going to sit now.
All right. Let me. Well, before that, let me get rid of the backing bands.
All right,
So
Zach,
if
if you
you
send a
leave-
sending to me, just let me know, and I'll be able to cause a distraction for you if you want to do this.
No, it's if he starts to leave, I'm going to trail his ass, and I'm going to basically say, follow me.
I know, but I can also cause a distraction so no one else sees you actually bamf him out.
Zach, are you trying to be sneaky when you approach this particular part of the bleachers? Because this is not where you were supposed to be heading.
No, I wanted to know I'm sitting near him.
Okay, well, if that's the case, okay, yeah, he does not turn to notice you at all. The person you're sitting next to, however, just looks confused as to why you just invaded his space. When someone you don't know just sits down right next to you instead of taking the one that's 2 seats away. but yeah, he doesn't say anything as it looks like the duel is about to begin in earnest. Burchill, as you step into the ring, Randall looks at you. I really have no idea what you expect to happen here, but know this: you have walked into your death. I will not spare you just because of my daughter's feelings.
Well, you're the one who agreed to the hiss. And after this duel, the only thing that the House of Antlin will be remembered for is your overwhelming and idiotic hubris.
Roll for initiative! It begins! I have searched very long and very hard for appropriate music for this, and I found it.
Don't worry. Be happy.
These are got out of the way with the initiative.
Oh no.
Ding, bitches. Ding ding.
Well, at least now you're hulking up, like your muscles have been like increased.
All right.
Disqualified steroids.
All right. So, Randall goes first. As Burchill, he puts on his helmet, and the rest of you can see his weapon of choice. It's that flail the Witch King used in Return of the King.
Oh.
That's pretty. Pretty.
As he is going to walk right up to you and take a series of swings. Now, just so I don't have to keep asking, Burchill, what is your armor class?
With all the buffs.
With the potion 34, but I do have the shield amulet that Lita gave me, which gives me a +4 to.
+4 reaction.
Yeah. You do have to say you activate shield, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll do that if he barely hits me.
Yeah. All right.
Would barely hit me.
All right. So he is going to walk right up to you and unleash a flurry of attacks. The first one, he's going to swing down. That is a 26. So you just nimbling duck out of the way. That is a 29. So no. And that is a natural 2. So Burchill, as Antlin just like right out the gate, just like charges for you, just goes like, you just nimbly duck and weave as you like dodge this thing like Aion did in Lord of the Rings. And by the way, the head of this flail is big. It's like as big as your torso. The fact that he's swinging it around at all is a testament in and of itself. But that is his turn. Burchill, it is now your turn.
Alright. Since I'm obviously dual wielding, going to swing with my sword and my crowbar cane.
Alright. So just which first, so I can keep track of like which.
The sword.
Okay, so sword first. Roll to hit.
Don't forget your +3
And +4.
+5 actually because of heroism.
So
that's
11.
like +11.
Or 12 actually. 12, yeah.
Yeah, +12 to hit.
Okay, so where's my base attack bonus? Okay, so that be it. That's a 26 for the first hit.
That does hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah.
Hold on. Since once per day I could double damage for this, since it's the first hit to make him feel like he fucked up, I'm going to double the damage of this first strike for the Yellow Shepherd.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't do that again, but
I know.
Okay. All right. So
I got that feat too.
Well, that feat is on the weapon.
Let me just.
It works my bums.
That first hit will be 36 damage.
Nice.
Oh no, 38.
Yeah.
38?
Yeah.
Like,
Get him a body bag!
That kid is in fact dead.
In the crowd, this is just sad.
all right. Okay. So for flavor, because this is your first attack and you do that much damage, how do you do this after you've just finished dodging the Witch King mace?
I imagine just rush forward, like just the sword going straight through him.
All right. So with your sword in him, you have 3 more attacks.
You know, there's a question. Do I have to switch back for attacks? Can I just, for flavors, while the sword's in him, just smack him with the crowbar 3 times?
For flavor?
You know what? Sure. Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
All right.
While he's doing this, for the rest of you in the crowd, you're just like, is that a crowbar? Why is he fighting with a crowbar? That's not an honorable.
That's why.
That's not an honorable weapon.
Look over to the 2 nobles. So, how's that money looking for you?
Okay, so first,
He's teaching him a lesson.
one of these heads.
What'd you say, Ken?
Okay, so no, I'm going for the first crowbar hit. That's a 30.
Oh,
That
fucking bonk.
that actually, that hits.
Yeah, 26 hits, so 30 should hit.
All right. D8.
You know, with all the potions and spells we gave him, he probably does look like Doom Guy right now, only as a pirate.
Okay, that's 6 damage for the first crowbar hit.
Okay.
Bonk. Did you add the +4 from the bolt strength?
No. So then that'd be 10 damage.
And remember the +3 from me.
So 13 damage.
Wait, that also should have been added. That should have been added to the sword too. So another +7 to the original sword strike.
Okay, I got his damage. Keep going, Burchill.
Okay, so next
Friends
that's
like these.
next 35 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wait, didn't Gabrielle also give you a +3 to weapon attacks too, or is that just to attack?
It's +2, I think.
Oh.
Well, it's +2, but you gave him +3, so it's +5, and then there's on top whatever Lita gave him.
Yeah, it's like he's got like a +12.
Okay. Okay, so that's 15 more damage.
So essentially, he's adding +9 every damage to it. That's awesome.
All right, so last one.
Bonk, bonk.
Well, that's 35 again.
Yeah, you hit.
And now that's 14 damage.
Okay. So seeing that this is not going the way he had planned, Randall, in a fit of rage, is just going to go like, and he's going to slam his fist down that's holding the flail just like on your sword, so to force you to pull away, and then like before, he's going to go in with a series of swings from the mace, and as he does this, he screams at you right to your face. You think this is all about you? Your pain, your life, your loss. You are nothing.
That's the guy in his ass clapped.
It's Burchill. That is a 36.
I'm going to use the shield amulet.
So that would have hit you, but for a moment your AC is +4. As you're like, this is like you're not. It's like you are nothing, and when you die, you will be remembered as nothing. One more attack. Okay, so that's 26. It doesn't hit. It's just like Morgan is my daughter, my blood, my family. I did not steal from you. You stole from me.
It's not stealing if she leaves you because you were too controlling. You brought down your own downfall.
Ooh! I'm gonna make the crowd stir up. Oh!
Burchill, as you say this, you hold up the shield as his mace breaks through it. It shatters like glass because he rolled a natural 20.
He doesn't get crit damage because of Iron Skin. Because of Iron Skin, crit damage is nullified.
Well, he does. He still hits. So.
Only regular damage though.
And Burchill, it is going to go right for your leg. Because normally the ability this thing has is that when he scores a crit, he can break one of your bones. But thanks to Iron Skin, you have negated that ability. So good on you. Now where is my D? Okay, here's my D8.
Batman in the audience laughs in triumph. Ah, science!
Okay, so Burchill, you take 19 points of damage with that last strike.
Only 14 because of the potion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right. Actually, no, I forgot to double the dice. So hold on, let me.
You don't double the dice. He doesn't get crit.
Yeah, he doesn't get that because of the Iron Skin potion.
Iron Skin nullifies crit.
Okay, then yeah, like it's what you said. But yeah, Burchill, it's your turn to attack.
We take care of our friends here at the House of Horde.
Yeah.
But yeah, is there a way for us to like get the audience going, ooh, like Burchill's like burn on him?
Do you have a way to do that? Like, tell me what it is you're doing, and then like
I was thinking more Lita does it because I'm not good at crowds.
Would that be performance if I could basically just like clap his ass?
If that's what you're going to do, sure. Roll a performance check. See if anyone joins in.
What'd you say, Ken?
I was about to describe my next action, but
Okay.
Describe your next action as Zach is rolling performance.
Okay, I'm going to drop my high crowbar cane for a sec, pull my chain whip, and use this try to use its disarm me function to take his mace away from him.
Ooh.
Okay, roll.
Nice.
Okay, roll to hit. So here's the way this is going to work. A hit is still a hit, and you will do damage, but it's going to be a contested strength check to try to tear the thing from his grasp.
And you're juiced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Zach, what do you say reaction to Randall hitting him?
Or to Randall, and I thought it was like for the burn.
Yeah, Dr. Burchill's burn just like they just kind of, oh, you might want to get some ice, motherfucker.
Yeah. Actually, you don't get so much reaction to that, but all around you, everyone else is just going like, oh.
It's 33 for the head to try to take the weapon.
Yeah.
All right, you hit. Roll for damage first, and then we'll do the contested strength check.
And don't forget your plus. What was it? 9 for damage.
13 damage.
All right, so you do 13 damage, and I'm going to need you to make a strength check.
What you'll add plus 12 to with all your bonuses.
That's 20!
Yeah!
I think that's appropriate.
Throw that shit out of the ring.
He rolled a natural 18, and his bonuses is pretty high, but you rolled a natural 20. So describe to me how you use this whip to take this thing from his grasp.
It wraps around the handle. With all my strength, I yank it out, and since it's a nat 20, goes up in the air. I catch it.
Ooh.
All right, Burchill, you now have in your possession. Okay, Burchill, you now have in your possession the weapon that was originally going to be your legendary weapon. The Hammer of Judgment.
That's a hammer?
It's what it's called. It's a flail, but
Dumbass doesn't even know the difference between a hammer and a flail. Not you, Anslin.
Yeah.
Okay, so Burchill, I will give you a second to read the stats of this before you plan your next attack.
What?
And paste that into. Holy crap!
Holy!
Crits on a 19. Oh crap! Times 3 for a crit. Okay, I'm good. I'm glad I gave you Iron Skin because that would have been like 60 damage to you. Holy crap! Yeah, now who's paranoid about trying to give this guy the plague in the middle of battle? Like, look at what this shit does.
Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Oh my. Please tell me.
All attacks dealt by this weapon are considered non-lethal. Okay, that's good. The only exception to this rule is if the blow is a killing blow, so you gotta claim it.
Pretty much I would was trying to think of a weapons, like, what's the worst thing you can possibly do an opponent without killing them? Break every single bone in their body.
Is he wearing heavy armor?
Yes, he is.
Ooh.
And since... So is that my turn, or because I'm still doing...
I'm gonna say your nat 20 allowed you to do this without a roll, but I will say it cost you your second attack action to grab the Hammer of Judgment, so you now have 2 more attacks.
Bring the hammer down!
Yeah!
Roll to hit.
29.
Ooh. Yep.
29
Yeah, because 26 hit.
is like,
Unless
actually,
he's probably got a shield amulet too, don't he?
it's not a shield amulet. It's not a shield amulet. He wasn't using it before or because he was in a rage, but like seeing you do this, he brings up that massive tower shield he has, and it hits that. You still have 1 more attack.
Oh, so he's added on.
Yeah, he wasn't using the shield. He wasn't using the shield before, but now he has to. So yeah, his AC's gone up.
Gonna stab him with my sword then.
All right.
Remember, you get plus 12 to all that.
Yep.
Plus base
Same,
is what?
same roll of 29.
Damn.
So yeah, you bring down the Hammer of Judgment first. He blocks it, then you blocks it, and then you go for your sword, and he blocks that too. It is now his turn. The very first thing he is going to do is he is going to use one of his attack actions to draw the sword that was at his hip, because he had both a flail and a sword in case he did. As he's doing this, you watch from the shield that a like 6-inch blade just comes from right out where the hand is. So from that he gets an attack. So he does still have 3 attacks, but he has a penalty to 1 because it's with the shield dagger.
We gotta get him to drop that shield.
Okay, so for a sword, this isn't going to hit you. That's not going to hit us. He just draws his sword and swings at it. You, using all of your experience as a pirate, he may be in heavy armor, but you're nimble, you're quick. You've been in sword fights before, so you know how to avoid them. And lastly, he's going to try to thrust at you with the shield dagger, which he has a -2 penalty to hit with that, so that's almost certainly not going to hit. He just thrusts that at you, and you dodge out of the way. You're up again.
It's low for your age, old man.
All right, go for it.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, going to stick with the hammer and sword combo.
Alrighty. What's your base attack, by the way? It's plus 10, right?
No, I'm having that in account with Okay, so that'd be 32 to hit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that does hit even with the shield.
Alright.
Is this with your sword or the Hammer of Judgment?
The hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Break that shield. Break that shield.
He has to roll a nat 20 to break the shield.
Oh. Was that a 19 on the dice skin or no?
No, that was the dice was 16.
Darn.
Yeah. So
good.
he has to roll a crit to break the shield.
Gotcha.
If I rolled a crit, you would have known.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 17 damage.
Okay.
Now for the sword. Roll the same feat again.
Yeah, that still hits.
Where'd my sword go? It's here. $18 damage with the sword.
Yeah,
Okay.
Burchill.
Do you want to actually try to do that for the crowd?
mean, I'm not really good at charisma stuff, but
I'm
I'll
not
still say it. Burchill.
All right. So Zach, roll a performance check to see if you can get the crowd to chant with you.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people, but you do hear a few people within your vicinity just suddenly going, Burchill.
Now
like,
for the next hammer strike.
All right.
33.
Yeah, that hits.
My God, Enzo, he's broken in half.
15 damage.
Okay.
And for the next, for the fourth attack with the sword, 32.
Yeah, that hits. His AC with the shield up was 29, so yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
$15 more damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burchill. By the way, all our loved ones, Maria's still in place, even in the crowd. No shenanigans going on outside the fight.
Roll perception. Anyway, we'll pause the fight here for a moment for anyone who would like to roll perception.
Just making
to see
sure,
if you
because
see
we're
any
getting
shifty
into
shit.
this, and well, the one Rickard guy was making threats, so.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'll roll a perception on Rickon as well.
Actually, I'm gonna. Okay, yeah, that's good for him.
fuck him up, Burchill.
This dice tray is working miracles.
Okay.
Nice. That's the third 35. Nice.
I know this dice tray is doing God's work.
All right, so Charlie, around the crowd around you, you start to see that they're amazed by what they're seeing. None of them expected this. Like yet here Burchill is utterly annihilating this guy. To everyone else, you notice that some of the Knights of Anslin, they start to look at each other just in a. You can't get what any of they're saying, but like there's clearly conversation happening between some of them, and Zach, because you're right next to him, as actually anyone who rolled above a 35 could, I will see this for Rickon. You watch as he starts to glare down into the ring, and then he looks down. Lita, he has just now noticed you. He's not saying anything, but he knows you're there now.
Lita just looks at him. I'd like to point out, I still have the fucking war paint on that I did when I was performing. So Lita just, all black, just looks up at him.
Mm-hmm. All right. So is that? But yes, not. But yes, to anyone who rolled above a 27, you can see that there's some shifty shit going on with the Knights of Ansland, but the Knights of Lupton, who are providing security, they are just they're still just doing their jobs. Now, the fight goes on. It is now Randall's turn, and he now gets 4 attacks because he has 2 weapons drawn, technically. Okay, first one is a miss. Second one is the second natural 20 of the night.
No crit, though.
Yeah, no crit, but he does hit you, Burchill, even with the shield.
Here's Lita and Rickon looking at each other.
Yeah, I remember this.
Hey, buddy!
Okay, all right, no crit damage?
Nope.
Okay, Burchill, you take 16 points damage, which is reduced to 11.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
All right, and now,
yes.
now come the 2 attacks with the shield knife.
Lita is totally Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah. Neither of which hit because it's a pretty clumsy weapon. It's affixed to a massive tower shield, so he's just trying to thrust it at you, but you're fast, so you just dodge out of its way. Burchill, it's you.
All right. Mm-hmm. I think I've done enough damage. Well, not enough to defeat him, but enough that I'll pull these out. I quickly sheathe my sword, and I pull out one of the explosive bolas.
Which you will not be harmed by because I choose who gets, my allies don't get harmed by them.
All right. Roll to hit.
Why am I blanking math? I rolled this several times. 33.
Yeah!
Okay, yeah. Okay, that hits. For Flare, because this is something that's meant to be thrown, and you're melee with him. Like even with actually, what is the penalty for?
I think it's 2. I can't remember. It's been a while since I can throw blank shot, so I don't get the penalty.
Okay. Minus 40 your attack roll. You said you rolled a 33.
Well, he could back up, can he?
You could, but that's an attack of opportunity.
Well, still, it's better than losing out on hitting him.
Yeah. But yeah.
You can't be crit.
but yeah, like it's difficult to see Burchill, but you could like back up to here and like get at the very edge of the ring. And...
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Okay. He is going to get an attack of opportunity because you're moving away from him, and with a natural 10, he does not hit you. But yeah, that does hit. Roll for damage, and after you do, I would like you to describe what actually happens.
Well, I mean, it depends if what I want to happen will happen.
Well, what do you want to happen?
Well, ideally, I'm going to blow his fucking legs off.
Okay.
So, but how? So you're just like ducking away from him and just throwing these bolas at his legs.
While swinging the bolas and just launch them around him. They just sneak under his shield and wrap around his legs.
Okay. Roll for damage. Depending on the amount of damage you do, this might blow off his legs. You need to make a certain number to happen.
7d6. Plus my intelligence modifier, so 7d6 plus 4.
Okay, just. That's 32. So before they blow up, Burchill just going to stare at him. Au revoir, you useless bastard.
All right.
Boom.
So, here's what happens. The explosion deafens deafen the crowd. Burchill, I would like you to roll either a reflex or a fortitude saving throw for me for you to not get knocked off of the ring. I mean, this is a Hell in a Cell. Nothing's gonna happen to you if you get knocked off the ring, but just for the sake of it, because you will lose some of your movement to get back up to him.
Flair, Ric Flair, if you will. I bet the guy.
That's 23.
Ooh, nice.
With the amount of damage that thing did, I'm not going to move your token because you were on the edge already. But with the amount of damage that did, that was a lot even for you. So you are knocked backwards and you are flat on your back on the outside of the ring.
Although still in the cell.
But you don't take any damage. But like Nox's explosives are powerful, so that was just like. So, but yeah, you're prone. It's gonna cost you half your movement to get back up. The rest of you, when the smoke clears, you see Randall Ansland. His legs are not blown off, and he's still standing. However, roll perception.
Okay. Is it sight or smell?
You can apply smell to this.
Alrighty. Or hearing, technically,
God
too.
damn it. Wasted a perfectly good natural 20.
Okay.
Gabrielle sees, no doubt.
Did I just... Grant?
Yeah?
Not to freak you out.
What the hell? This is like when you kept rolling nothing.
Roll the dice and add 2 reds.
Exactly. 42 for me.
Grant. The first thing you smell is the smell of your explosives. But that's something you smell all the time, so you're able to filter that out. You smell blood. And for the rest of you, what you see is Randall Ensland. He's still standing there, and he looks fine. But upon closer inspection, you can actually see he's using his tower shield to support him, and through the armor in his legs, you see blood pouring out. Like you didn't blow his legs off, Burchill. You didn't get quite there, but it looks like you may have crippled him. He is shaking somewhat.
You severed his tendons.
I have 2 of those balls. Well, 1 now.
Now, unfortunately, Burchill, before...
Well, I'm talking about my next future turn, obviously.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, Burchill, you have triggered something by doing this.
Oh, they're gonna cheat. Where are they cheating?
So Randall, as he's standing there, barely holding himself outright, you watch as he turns back to look at his guards.
Kill him!
Hey, Enzo, that's cheating. Excommunicate all of them.
Hey, that's cheating. I win.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as he shouts this, everyone, what are you doing?
Enzo, you're the ref.
I look over at the 2 other rich nobles and I say, so should I take the money now, or are you gonna deliver it later?
They're not sitting with you, but what are you doing, Enzo?
I shot my hand. Lord Absalom has forfeited the match and has lost by ordering his men to attack the other opponent. Everyone may now kill the Knights of Aslan for ruining the honor of this duel.
Okay, everyone else?
I grab Rickon!
Yes! Get him! Teleport him!
You have to climb up to grab... Alright, so... Knowing what all of you guys are about to do is good. Now, you did not do any of these things. I just needed to know what you were going to do, because we're going to roll initiative in a second.
Okay, I gotta get to Maria.
However, as all of you are about to make a move to do these things, you suddenly hear a female voice shout, "Belay that order!"
Hey.
Who?
So no, nothing's
Roll.
Woman.
Roll
Wait, which order?
Ah, shit.
Wait, who's she handling? His or Enzo's?
Well, first off, everyone roll perception.
30. No, wait. Yeah, 37.
The curse is broken.
37.
Hey, is that?
Yeah.
The curse is not broken. It is merely spread.
Yes! Yes!
14. Plus.
Well, still, congrats, Burchill. You did win.
But not the way I wanted to.
Hey, we'll cripple him in a bit.
I didn't want to win by disqualification.
Dude's probably gonna bleed out in a hot minute.
Yeah, you're still trapped in there with him. He's still trapped in there with you before anything else. Perhaps you should just, make up on a banana peel. All right, who's yelling "belay that order"? Who's ruining our fun?
I have to set up the map because I have to move a bunch of tokens because I had them set nice and neatly to the side so that they wouldn't interfere with wherever you guys decided to move. But now I have to move them.
So
you get what I'm saying?
Authority, yeah.
All right. So, okay. So, what? Okay. Look. Okay. This was not a difficult check. All of you turn to look back towards the house, and you as you can see approaching, Stephanie Lupton.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay, it is her house.
Along with her bodyguard Umaga. Following close behind her, you see Integra, along with Vlad and Saris.
We're taking over the house.
You you also see approaching this person. Let me find a picture.
Because so Anslin cheated, then we're actually gonna excommunicate the house, maybe.
Okay.
Well, remember, if he doesn't get Delilah with me within a week of the duel ending, I get all his shit.
Yeah.
Where's the
And from what John's told me, that's an unrealistic amount of time.
I'm trying to find the picture I used to make the token, but it's proving rather difficult. Okay, you know what? Screw it. But yeah, you guys watch as somebody in this armor appears.
Armor. Oh, picture.
Yeah, you have a picture.
Who is this? Holy shit!
Game.
Charlie.
Witches!
Charlie, you are the only one who knows who this is, and I'm actually going to type it to you so that the rest of the chat does not see it.
He gets bigger if his buddy dies.
Like that armor.
I think you're a bit too small for Elite.
I know.
Charlie, did you get my message? Okay. Now.
Yep.
As you watch the person in that armor just appear, walking out from behind him, walking out from behind him is Delilah.
Oh.
Oh!
So I'm not going to take off his money in his house.
Well, at least you got your wife back.
Yeah.
Now, as all of these people walk onto the grounds, you see all eyes turn to look in their direction. As Stephanie continues. I thought you were a man, Randall. One of the old blood. One of the houses that built this country. If you're a man, then fight like one. And as she says this, I hope you guys are paying attention. But several more people start to appear.
All the warriors.
Yep.
Let's all kill all the nobles in the crowd. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Coke products and
Can you guys see the new arrivals?
Yeah, they're a bunch of Riddlers.
Look closer.
No! Oh no!
Closer.
No!
What's going on?
The king is here! The
Huh?
fucking king!
Oh!
So you can get the
And
money.
Anderson's here too. Son of a bitch.
No, not the emperor! The emperor, the king!
Yeah, I know, the
king
king.
of this fucking country!
I know, but Anderson's there next to him.
Oh. We are about to clap the ass of this nation, boys!
Now, as these people have arrived, everybody, including Ken again, because this is now a full party initiative, roll for initiative.
Yay! We're gonna steal his son and throw him into the sky.
Question.
Yeah?
Would not the fear of the king basically say to everyone in this room, don't move a fucking muscle?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could, but like the reason I'm doing initiative for is like if you guys want to do anything, this is just for like the order in which you'll do it.
Yeah, let's see if they attack first, and
Yeah.
then we'll go from there. If they try to attack the king, we can get into even more good graces.
I don't think they're going to attack the king. I think
Got it. I should kill the king.
Not yet.
No.
We'll do that in the future.
No. Do that when he's old and decrepit and Ares is about to become king.
And he's asking for it. He's like, hey, giant drow lady, I can't move my legs on myself. Please kill me.
No.
Why?
That was funny.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Alright.
There we go. There we go.
It had to happen eventually.
Yep.
Okay.
I can never beat Grant's initiative.
Well, I rolled I got a +5 to mine. What's yours?
+6.
Well, you can beat me anytime then.
I can never beat him. He always goes before me. Nox is too fast. He's got those bat wings, so he can fly a little faster.
I just got good hearing and smell is what I got.
Alright, now I need to roll for I need to roll for Randall. Okay.
I can add stuff to it.
Okay. What's his initiative?
No,
His initiative is +1.
Nothing for Arby, sorry.
Oh, wait a minute, Ken. If Anselm's if the fight continues and Anselm's legs are all bleeding out, you got a bone breaker. Just smush his legs into paste. Make him Lieutenant Dan. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Anslin.
You got robot legs.
New legs. Run, Anslin, run! I can't.
Okay.
So, Gabrielle, as a lady of high civility, how'd you like the bloodbath?
I feel like bloodbaths and nobility go hand in hand, although I'm probably usually not participating.
Well, unfortunately, Gabrielle is our co-host this evening, and by God is my witness that Anslin is broken in half! I mean, stop the damn match! He's already dead!
Stop, he's already dead.
That's actually kind of what happened in the match that Grant is quoting.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it didn't stop. He kept getting up.
Well, that's because he's a stubborn idiot.
Oh, it's Mick Foley.
Yeah, Mick Foley, the guy that hurt himself because he knew it would entertain fans. He's like one of the wrestlers like, yeah, this is for the fans.
I mean, he knew, hey, I'm a big guy. I can't do, like, technical shit, so I'm just going to I'm just going to put my body through hell.
And he did.
And his tooth went up into his nose.
All right. May remind you, he lost an ear in a match.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. But yes, the second phase of the battle has begun.
If
New
it
music.
begins. If it begins, we have to check. Is this just a remix or something?
No, it's an instrumental. It takes out all the lyrics.
Ah, that's neat.
All right.
How'd you do that? Oh, it's a YouTube
found it
video.
on
Okay.
YouTube. So, Nox. Now, for everyone, you guys do not have to do anything. This is just for the order of if you guys want to do something. This is the order for in which you're going to do it. Nox, you rolled the highest. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, the king's right there. I'm gonna keep. There's Knights of Anslin near Anaris and Maria. Is Maria a fighter at all? Do we know?
No, Maria is very much not a fighter.
I guess what I'll do is I'll send a message to Anaris in her mind saying, keep watch over Maria in case the knights do anything. In your mind, that'll show up in your mind, Anaris.
I'm going to be honest, I don't remember who Maria is.
You're sitting next to her.
You're
says.
sitting right next to her.
I know, I'll send the message. You're sitting right next to her.
Oh, you mean the woman I already knocked out?
Yeah, make sure they don't hurt her.
I can't.
All right. Okay, if that's all you're
And
doing,
I'm gonna-
Anaris, you may not have.
I will
Okay.
use my movement. I'll start inching this way because I know Lita might need some help. So, excuse me. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Just getting prepped in case the shit weasel decides to do anything.
Where do you move?
Isn't this like an overhead box?
I can't. Your token hasn't moved. So
Sorry.
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah. Like underneath the like in case he tries to run or something, and Lita, because I know Lita wants him.
Sure. I'll say you can use. I'll say you can use your action to dash if you want to get around and get there. But yeah, Anaris, you may not have beaten Grant in initiative, but you did get the message, and it is now your turn. Are you going to do anything?
All right. What looks the most threatening right here?
The most threatening look to be the Knights of Anslin surrounding you guys, the guys in black armor here. However, they have not done anything yet. The sudden arrival of the king has put the fear of God into them, so to say.
I'll hold my action in a sense.
To do what?
Well, if they make any threatening actions toward this woman I'm supposed to protect, then I will knock them the fuck out.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right. There are Scarlet Knights in between you and them. So we'll say, like, since you're foregoing your movement, well, you forego your action to, if they get close, you can knock them the fuck out. And because they're Scarlets, they will be flanking them, so you'll get sneak attack. All right, so you're doing that. And Enzo, what do you do? What do you do?
Enzo looks at Lord Aslan, gives him the biggest shit-eating grin he can manage himself right now. Turns and bows to the king, and then looks over his shoulder and says, Lord Aslan, in view of the king, would you like to continue this duel?
Aslan does not give you a response. He, too, looks very, very shaken by this sudden turn of events.
I mean, Donald Sutherland just showed up, and any minute now he's going to point at us and screech.
And that's my turn.
All right, so that is Enzo. It is now Rickon's turn, and seeing all of these developments, he is going to stand up from his chair, and he is going to walk away from the raised box, and he's going to get okay. So
he's walking right in front of me then.
Actually, he will be right. He will be walking right in front of you, and he's about to use his remaining action to dash. So but he has to pass you along the way to do that. Because actually, question: Are you sitting on the bleachers there, or are you just?
I was trying to get under the box, like towards where the ramp goes down.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is actually where you are. So Rickon actually does have to pass by you before he can use his action to dash.
So attack of opportunity, huh?
Yeah. Technically, he's giving you an attack of opportunity because he doesn't realize, and he has to walk away from you to continue moving.
Okay, what do I got to help Lita here? I'm going to. Where's do I do this? Where is it? What's the effects? I would like if everyone. I'd only be able to grapple him right now, right? Or attack. So.
Yeah, you can only grapple or you can attack. You cannot do both.
Let's see, not Dream. Where's Sweet Dream? Where are you? Hold on, I gotta search for this poison. Find Sweet Dream. There we go. What? Where is it? Hang on. Not Dream. Find next. Find next. There we go. Oh, it's one word. That's why. Okay. Does he look like a pretty fortitude-looking guy?
He does look like a knight. So yeah. I mean, he's wearing the armor of the House of Anzelin.
I can either try to grab him quiet, or I can try to inject him with Sweet Dream and make him pass out right on the spot. What do you think? I mean, if he runs, I'll be able to chase him down.
I want him awake for what we do.
All right, so
quickly.
I'm gonna snatch him from the shadows and drag him under the bleachers.
All right. So this will be a contested grapple check. So roll a strength check. You will need to try to resist.
And it's Mean Gene snatching him out of the shadows.
Yes, Mean Gene is snapping Rickon Anzelin out of the shadows.
You have to do your backstage.
For life, pal.
My strength's not great, but yeah.
Yeah. So for flavor, because you rolled a natural 20, just exactly how you grab this person and what you do with him.
Basically, as he's he's looking down, trying to look all main nonchalant, my hand comes out of the shadows and around his mouth. And, you know when in Zim, whenever the homeless guy steals that guy at the diner and runs out, it's basically what Nox does, pauses.
All right. And the best part of this is, because everyone's attention is on the king in the duel right now, I'm not going to have you roll a stealth check for this.
I'll put my hand over his mouth, and in his hand he'll hear, "Oh no, you're not going nowhere," and mimicking Horace's voice I hear in my head.
All right. So it is now the Knights of Lupton's turn. The Knights of Lupton. Their actual lady and commander has given them an order.
There we go, yeah.
And so as such, they're just going to slam their spears, stand at attention, and resume original order, which was to provide security.
the House of Ansland no longer controls the Knights of Lupton. So, that being their turn, Burchill, it is now your turn. You may be prone, but you technically have enough movement to get back up onto the ring and finish this duel if you really want to.
I stand back up, and you said that would take my action, so I can't get close.
It takes half of your movement to stand back up, but you possess enough movement to actually get back up into melee with him.
Okay, as I do it, I'll pull my sword back out, and time for 4 attacks. Hammer then sword.
Yeah, because they stopped the knights. They didn't stop the duel. Ooh, yeah.
They stopped the knights from acting. They haven't stopped the actual duel. So Burchill, roll to attack.
Yeah, just chop his legs off. He'll be fine.
As referee, I even asked Aslan if he would like to continue, and he didn't reply, so I'm taking that.
So close to a crit. That's 18. So plus this. So let's see. So that's 34. That.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Burchill, if you hit his leg, you should say "kneel to the king" to make him get on his knees.
13 damage.
Okay.
Now for the sword.
And now this is only crippling damage, mind you. So this is
25.
Batman damage.
What? 25? You didn't reduce his AC, but you did cripple him, so like he puts a shield up and blocks it with the tower shield. You still got 2 more attacks.
Hammer.
Kneel to the king.
29.
Yeah.
29 is his armor class, so unfortunately no.
But at least he's not moving.
Yeah.
And 29 again.
He blocks those last 2. You do actually notice, because of what you did, you're forcing him backwards as you repeatedly bash against his shield with the Hammer of Judgment. Like you might have blown his legs off, but he looks as if he is only barely standing. It's like, not only is he barely standing, but he's at your mercy and the king's mercy. So, that being your turn, Gabrielle, it is now your turn. Would you like to do anything?
Yes. I would like to ask insect spies.
Okay.
And send them to the golden armored person whom we have previously discussed. Since he seems to be in the middle of the group, and I just want to see if throughout the battle I can eavesdrop anything.
Okay. So for him, we will put this, because
I'm dying to know who this dude is now.
All right. Well, okay, that is your turn. It is now Randall's turn, and the duel is still going on. So he's going to attack you, Burchill. And now he rolls for dumbass.
Good.
Oh, Burchill he swings his sword wildly. He looks delirious. He's not even getting any remotely close to you. For his shield, he thrusts forward once, you dodge, and then like putting forward supreme effort with a 35, even with the -2 bonus, he thrusts the dagger forward.
Shield.
I would say this is a screenshot moment where like he's trying to thrust into you. You just have the shield going on, so it's like.
Jeez.
All right, that is Randall's turn. It is the Knights of Ansland's turn. They technically have not received an order, so they will not be doing anything.
They are very confused.
Yeah, they're very confused, and they have no idea what it is they should be doing. So there's nothing they really can do.
Well, unfortunately, both heads of the house are going to be dead this soon enough, so I'm guessing Lita, Burchill's wife takes over.
Lita, it is now your turn, because you're last.
I just kind of look left or right, whoop, and Actually,
Under the bleachers?
yes.
Yeah, you probably think, oh, I gotta chase after him, but then you see Mean Gene holding him up against in the darkness.
Because you were actually sitting next to people, roll a stealth check to see if people don't notice you do this. It's not going to be hard because their attention is on the duel and the king, but you still need to roll it.
Oh, hey, found a quarter down here.
15. Look, gold. Oh, hey, gold piece.
Yeah. Yes, the surrounding nobles are all idiots. They don't notice you sneak onto the bleachers and like having seen Rickon move, you go to where you know he's going to be, but there is Mean Gene who just has him.
Lita just kind of sidles up. Hello, Rickon.
Sorry.
If I dimension door, can I grab both him and Nox? Because I'm going to need Nox to help hold him up, because with my weak little nerd arms, I'm not going to be able to hold him.
Technically, you can only dimension door one person, and they have to be your size category.
If you want to take him out of my hands to wherever you're going, I got him right here.
Yeah, and like really, you don't need to hold him per se. You really just need to technically touch him. It's just holding him is the easiest way to do that. So yeah, in theory, you can just put your hand on his chest and dimension door him, and it'll
dimension door over the ocean.
Well, no, I'm gonna go 1,000 feet up.
Well, make sure you do it on kind of an angle so when he drops, it's not exactly right in the middle of our fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it like off in the, like at an angle, John, so I'm like away enough that I'm not gonna like he's not gonna fall or remotely fall, but I'm basically gonna look at Nox, grab Rickon, and be like, follow me, and poof.
So Nox, like I don't think Lita ever told you she had previously gotten this. Like you watch as like Lita just grabs Rickon by the arm, and then with her other arm, she just pulls the cloak over herself, and it looks like there's a tear in space-time with like this purplish light, and then just suddenly
Nox just stands there going, and he sends a message, follow you where?
Okay.
Look to the east.
Alright, so you guys you guys have been removed from the map. Now, Zach, I would like you to describe for me and for the party what happens when you appear.
When we appear, we are, well, let's see, 300. So we are about 660 feet up in the air. 300 feet to the east.
Are you going to make it 666 feet up into the air?
Do it!
No.
Aww.
665 feet up in the air.
It only happens every 667 years.
But Lita is holding him. Wings unfurled as she's holding him, and basically her wings are like holding up in the air, and she just goes, we have business to discuss.
Roll for a strength check, because he is a pretty heavy dude and youngest person, so he might just drop him before you discuss your business.
Oh shit! Let's see. Oh well. He can survive 600 feet.
No, he cannot. This is the key of the drop.
Wait,
he's dead.
Stop.
We have the local bird watcher seeing this.
That is a hot and spicy 4.
Yeah, some bird watcher's like, oh, that's a big bird up there.
Yeah. So Zach, as you appear with him, we have, but then unfortunately your weak nerd arms are too weak to hold up him in his armor as you just let him go, and he falls to his death. Which unfortunately, no one is going to see him die because everybody's attention is on the duel.
I hope he got his money's worth for my eek.
And Lita, I'd like to point out the last thing he saw as he's falling to his death is literally an angel of God looking down at him as he falls.
And the last thing he heard her say is, we have business to discuss, and then he falls and dies.
No way, he says, I thought you said we had... You guys remember when I said we had business to discuss? Yes, you did. I lied.
Actually, I don't know if you want to do this, but he's going to fall 30 feet, because that's as far as he can get get for his turn. So if you want, you can try to fly down to grab him. I don't know why you would want to.
Let
but that
the
is an
intrusive
option.
thoughts in. Don't save them.
Oh no, Lita's going to. Lita is going to follow him down.
All right. At some point, though, you run the risk of people seeing you. So just.
Well, Lita's going to. I'm going to try and save his ass only once, and then if I fail that, I'm just like, the last thing he's going to hear then. Let's see, he's like, God hates you, and then leave.
All right, so back to the top of the order. Nox, it is now your turn.
Lita said look east, but we're in like I look east.
Roll a perception check.
You see Gandalf with a bunch of Rohirrim.
27.
Lita, with where you went, do you think a 27 is enough to see you?
He probably just sees the shadow. He sees one shadow and then another shadow. Oh!
Yeah. That is literally all you see. You look around just left and right for where Lita could have possibly gone. But then remembering Lita has wings, you look up. You don't really see Lita and Rickon per se, but you see their silhouettes in the far distance as Rickon just starts to drop.
She told me to follow, right?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I'm like, I gotta get out of the way before I can even start flying. There's a lot of people here.
I mean, if you want, you can use your turn to sneak out of here.
I'm gonna send a message to Enzo, and I'll be like, in your mind, Enzo, you'll hear, Lita's got the whelp out in the distance. I'm gonna go help. Keep an eye on things.
Yeah, by the time you arrive, Lita's gonna basically be standing there going, grab a shovel. We gotta hold the dick.
But yeah, like
right.
You receive that in your mind, Enzo. What do you respond?
Yeah.
You hear a chuckle.
Okay then.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna just casually get out.
Roll a stealth check to get out of here without being seen.
Mean Gene is leaving the building.
Mm-hmm. Mean Gene is leaving the building.
Stealth. 47.
Yeah, like no one is gonna see you at this point.
I will keep looking back to fight though, because I'm like, well, then again, Burchill's already won, but I'm like, I gotta go deal with assassinations. You deal with this.
Anaris, up to you. You still holding your action?
Yeah.
All
Down
right.
Excelsior. So
Okay.
I'll just do that.
Enzo, it's your turn. Randall is looking as if he is on his last legs, and Burchill is on the offensive.
Wonderful. Now time to throw everything out of whack. No, just kidding. I heal Aslan.
You're cheating yourself.
With regeneration.
Do you really?
No.
Obviously.
No.
As much as I don't
Longer fight.
care for Burchill, I'm not going to actively be his downfall.
Cast hunger on the king.
Cast his downfall, but that's
I feel like Burchill and Enzo may be slowly shifting to freeze.
Like
frenemies,
dead.
definitely. But do we laugh when the other gets punched in the face? Absolutely.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Hell, I'd laugh if you got punched in the face.
So
In real life, I might add.
On in my nice, content smile, observing the match and doing my job as referee, ensuring that one of you dies.
All right. It is now Rickon's turn. Unfortunately, the only thing Rickon can do right now is fall to his death. So that's what he is going to do. Is he falls 30.
Oh no, what happened?
If only they could use magic and cast feather falling. Man.
It's kind of if only we hadn't killed everyone that could do that. Huh? Shame.
All right. It is now the Knights of Lupton's turn, and they're going to do it for Burchill. We're back to you. Randall is on his last legs.
Kill him! Kill him!
Break his bones fairly quickly.
Alright.
Slaughter him non-lethally.
That's Matt.
No, wait, get the fucking bastard out of here.
He made a promise to his wife, though.
Go on a smack with the hammer.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Hey, John, remember when you said that the shoe only break with a crit?
You got a crit?
No.
That's fucking
20.
Roll for
Jesus.
roll for damage.
Break that shield right into his stomach.
And since it's a hammer, that it'll be times 3.
I don't care. It'd be funny if you...
Mike, that one dude is gonna owe you big time.
I expect my money in full.
And I rolled an 8 on the D8, so...
And plus whatever your strength bonus is now, which is at my +4 to it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 54 damage!
All non-lethal because it's the hammer.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Well, I want to keep the promise to Duel and not kill him. Is that possible?
Oh yeah, you can say you don't kill him.
Burchill is going to slide between his broken legs under the tower shield, quickly stand up, and bash the hammer against his spine, shattering it and crippling him.
Woo!
This is like as you move off from the position where you were before, like he's still trying to press to get and shield. You just use his momentum. Throw the shield out to the side, which causes him to stumble for a bit. You being quick. You manage to get behind him, swing the hammer of judgment at his back, which causes the armor around his waist and torso to break like glass as it just shatters to pieces. And Anslin goes, roll a strength check for me.
Right, okay.
Yeah, just straight up strength check.
7.
As Anslin goes like several feet this direction before landing on the edge of the ring, he just looks up at you one last time with a hateful glare, and with his legs no longer working, he just rolls off the ring, pathetic and unmoving. But believe it or not, still actually no, he is unconscious,
but still alive.
Still alive, but unconscious.
And Burchill, just with the continued adrenaline and the fact that this man put him through all this bullshit, he's going to look to the crowd full of nobles and just shout, if any of you who decide to fuck with me in the future, look at this man and remember, this is me being merciful. And I'm going to roll Intimidate around.
Roll that Intimidate, because combat is now technically over.
Be fun. That one.
And then we have it. And then we have his victory screen.
There you go. Victory screech.
29.
Actually, this guy's
That's his victory screech.
The whole arena falls dead silence.
The whole arena falls.
It's like dead silence. You could hear a pin drop. But there is the sound of another person clapping. As the crowd turns to look to see King Aion of the House of Reyes.
Oh!
Clap.
Hell yeah!
Enzo walks up to the ring, looks at, kicks Aslan, make sure that he's still alive.
To actually get into the ring, you'd have to walk around it to get here.
Yeah, I do. Like, I'm a ref, so.
Mm-hmm.
I walk around and come to the ring.
Can I exit the ring?
You can exit the ring as Enzo. We'll put you here, and this guy's your protection, so he's coming with you. So Burchill, I'll
just hand my weapons, all my weapons to Zoltan. He's strong, he can carry them. I run my wife.
And she runs up to you.
Yay!
Now,
Enzo looks at Aslan and officially declares the duel finished. in favor of Robert Burchill. As such, all contractual obligations will be held after Aslan has regained consciousness.
Give me my money.
All right. So before we continue, I need a quick bathroom break. So if anyone else needs one, now is the time.
Yeah. We decked you out. We won.
I need my money.
I'm glad we gave him all that stuff to make Burchill a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right. So
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So combat is now technically over. Before we can get to that, however, we have to address the elephant in the room of Rickon Ansland falling to his death. Lita, this guy is falling to his death, and you're just gingerly following him down with your wings out.
Yep.
Nox, what are you doing?
I'm heading towards the point in the sky where I see one hurtling towards Earth as nonchalantly as I can, because I call Lita, like...
If you walk nonchalantly, this guy's gonna hit the ground long before you get to him.
I want to get out of range of people seeing me before I start... Like, fuck it, I'm gonna pop a greater invisibility and I'll start flying.
Okay. I mean, you left the Lupton Estate grounds, but yeah, it's a good thing that you still pop the greater invisibility. So you're flying up to meet him?
Well, I'm gonna fly towards where Lita is, and I'm gonna send Lita a message. So, you want me to see him splat, or what are you doing, kid?
I'm going to make a half-hearted attempt to save him.
Do you want me to intervene, or no?
If you see fit, sure, because my weak nerd arms can't.
All right.
Why do we need him alive?
If that is indeed what you guys are doing, I would like for... Okay,
Well, I'm not gonna get there for, like, another round, because, like, he's still falling at terminal, I'm still coming at an angle, and Lita's right above him.
Alright.
And I'm invisible, so Lita doesn't even see me coming.
For the sake of simplicity, because combat is technically over, it's taking your full round to get to him. Just before he hits the ground, I would like both of you to roll a strength check to see if you can stop him from splattering to his death.
Invisible bat. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Again?
Nox, what'd you roll?
I know you don't like the guy, but you really...
Imagine if he splats right on top of the king. That would be fucking hilarious.
I'm assuming I don't get... I run into Lita, I'm guessing, as I'm trying... because I'm invisible, we run into each other.
That is actually kind of what happens. Lita, you reach out your hand towards him, kind of like in that painting, and seeing that you are an angel of God, he reaches out his hand towards you in the hopes that you'll be merciful. But then suddenly, Lita, something at great speed just hits you in the side and knocks you off course away from Rickon. As do you remember the look on Alan Rickman's face when they dropped him in Die Hard?
You're like,
That's kind of what happens.
You're dead!
Is this bad, Lita? Did we mess up?
As Rickon falls straight down, and neither of you need to roll any perception checks nor any medicine checks of any kind to determine this. He is dead.
I rolled a 20 to get him into the shadows, and I rolled a 1.
Well, that roll is not gonna count for shit now because he's dead.
It's funny because it's the opposite ends.
Hold on. I got something for this. Hold on.
But yes, Rickon is dead. He just...
So I guess...
Lita, as you get knocked into, like, you feel... Yeah, Lita, you probably get... You're like, oh, what the hell's attacking me? I'm like, sorry. Oh, shit. You just hear my voice out of thin air.
By the time both of you regain enough of your mental faculties to realize what's going on and talk to each other, Rickon has already hit the ground. I am sorry. You had your chance to save his life. He's dead.
I can still fall from us.
We got the necromancer, but the king's right over there.
Yeah, that's true.
Why did this guy fall from us?
Football field. I was 2 away.
Oh.
The good news, however, is that he is outside of the grounds of the Lupton Estate. The bad news is that at some point someone is going to leave the grounds of the Lupton estate and they're going to see his body there. So what do the two of you do?
I don't think there's going to be much of a body left to see.
Well, I mean, whatever is left, they're going to see it.
I'm sorry, kid. I couldn't see my own hands in the invisibility.
No, it's fine. Lita, god damn it. Lita looks down.
Yeah, Lita, like, but there are parts of him that are still recognizable, but he's paste.
Oh shit! What do we do? What do we do?
Well, we could bring him back, but I think that he would just come back as Lita points at the fucking on the fucking windshield.
Mm-hmm. So are we covering this up or make him disappear? What are we doing?
Is he recognizably himself?
He fell on his back, so yes. And Lita, you would know this. This is somebody that people will come looking for if he's missing for too long.
Lita looks at Nox. Got any toadstool in your bag?
I pull out acid, fire, frost. I got hacksaws. I got everything. Well, actually, you don't even see them. I just hold them up, and then he realizes I'm still invisible. Like I'm holding up dissolving agents.
That would take time which you may not have. Lita, do you have any toadstools on your person?
I wouldn't think I'd be prepared for this because I don't think I have a component.
I mean, I can take his body away, and we can just like burn the blood.
You see Anaris in the background. Wow, it's weird. You'd think I'd need this toadstool. Whatever.
We'll get back to the rest of you guys in a second, but like this is something that needs to be addressed first.
Hold on.
I can just fly his body
with the body.
Okay.
Wait, can I make the body invisible and fly away with it?
Screaming skull.
Can I roll perception to see if there's happen to be any toadstool near us? Just
go right ahead. You can try.
Is there a river nearby?
Not throw the body in the river. That's a hot spicy 27.
Unfortunately, the grounds of the Lupton estate are on a very scenic location, and because they keep it nice and scenic, that unfortunately means there are no toadstools within the vicinity that you can see.
Okay, I got it. I can polymorph myself into a bear. I'll tear apart the body and run off so that people see a bear that attacked him, and I'll run off into the woods and change back into myself.
How high did you drop this guy from?
660 feet.
Okay, so he reached terminal velocity.
Yeah,
he's dead.
I'll just mangle the body as a bear and run off.
Yeah, he's
not much here.
Yeah,
I know, but I'll make it look like a bear did it.
I'm fairly certain the only thing keeping him together is the armor he's wearing. So we pick him up, it's gonna leak.
Yeah, Lita, I can make it look like I can make bear prints everywhere.
By the way, the longer you guys are having this conversation, the more of his blood is leaking out from his armor onto the grass.
I know what I can do.
Okay, well, hurry before I turn into a bear and frame a bear.
I take out my wing and I stab him through the chest several times.
What are you splatting? He's gone.
Well, I know.
We gotta make it look like we didn't drop him from a great height.
Actually, no. This will create some fucking intrigue and freaky shit. Think about this. They find him leaking all over the ground. They can't determine if he fell from a great height because he just looks like he got fucking mangled. This is gonna be an investigation that's gonna take forever, dude.
Wait, I can still do the bear, but I'll just make my hands in his blood and make it lead to the woods.
What? Number 37 on him.
Grant, come on.
Yes.
Grant, you don't even need to do that because you have your fake werewolf claws that you've never used.
That's right!
Lita thinking.
I got the fake werewolf claws I stole from Bud.
Lita takes out, Lita basically looks at Nox, give me something sharp right now.
I have the werewolf claws.
I take the werewolf claw and I carve into his forehead 113. And then I look at Nox and go, well, our work here is done. And just
But out of character, should I make it look like there's some werewolf claws on him? It'll be funny.
No. If they find him with the fucking 113 in his fucking head in this state, dude, they're gonna be so fucking confused and horrified because now they're like, holy shit, the numbers can fly?
We're only gonna put more pressure on the elves, but all right.
I would like to point out that the majority of the population still believe that young Anaris is the number scaler.
Yeah, this is gonna confuse shit.
All right, I look at this. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna loot anything off him though. What's valuable, and then I tell Lita, get back there. Yeah, the king's here.
Lita nods, and I start heading back towards the duel.
Put your wings back.
Yeah, Lita puts her wings back, and then Lita Lita basically looks at actually for the sake of
I'm gonna give you greater invisibility, so it looks like you'll just appear there. That way you don't look like you're gone.
I'm gonna give you my dimension door cloak just in case.
Okay.
Just in case somebody.
You can't
use it.
I'm just gonna stuff it in my bag.
Well, no, like you might not want to do that, Lita, because like as it happens, whenever you pull out your wings for the back of your dress. However, it did not tear your cloak because like your cloak is around your neck. So when your wings came out, it created like this billowing effect of your cloak behind you.
Okay.
However, when you put your wings away, the cloak is actually going to cover that.
But yeah, drink that, appear like somewhere, so it looks like you're just like hiding or something. That way they don't see you walking back in.
Okay, right. But
and I'm gonna loot the dude.
I look back at
we'll
Knox,
get back to that in a second.
And to quote Brad Pitt from *Inglourious Bastards, I think this is my finest work yet. And then I swig the potion and I go back.
All right. So now that that is out of the way, back at the Lupton estate. So Burchill, you are hugging. What is everyone else doing at this current moment?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm hugging Burchill's wife, totally.
Maria is next to you. You can hug her if you want to.
No, I'm gonna go find those fucking nobles and be like, so I expect my money in cash or credit.
Unfortunately, those nobles are all the way over here. So like, you walk up and they could see you talking to them like while the duel was going on, but they can only see your lips moving and your taunting gestures. But yeah, now that it's over, you get right up in the face. What do you say to them?
So, when am I expecting my gold here for my winnings?
They still look completely flabbergasted that this even happened in the first place.
He's a very proud, strong warrior. Got his ass handed to him in like 20 seconds.
All right, Enzo, what are you doing?
Standing over the body, contemplating murder.
Just stab him.
The king's right there, though. He might not like that.
I know. That's why I'm contemplating it and not doing it.
Where's the Maria token?
Again, I just confirmed that he's unconscious and that he doesn't really need medical attention.
Wait, where'd you go? What you doing?
Anaris, I moved the wrong token. The nobles Anaris meant to talk to are over here.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so Enzo, roll a medicine check just as a formality.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it's just gonna be healed because their medicine checks don't exist.
Yeah, it's a heal check.
25.
Okay. Just looking at the damage, this man is alive. However, I would like to point out that the blow from the hammer of judgment shattered his breastplate and like the whatever was on his waist as if they were made of porcelain, and it looked, from your expert opinion, it looks like his armor might have been the only thing that saved his life, because from what you can tell, his spine where it meets the waist is just apart, and he is still very much bleeding profusely from his legs. His upper torso, however, looks pretty pristine and undamaged.
That's where all the good meat is.
He will, however, need immediate medical attention. But if you do decide to cast that regenerate spell on him, he's not walking again. Burchill has actually crippled him.
Please don't heal him, or at least don't heal his back.
I mean, you're hugging your wife. Enzo can do whatever he wants right now.
Yeah. Can't talking.
All right.
Yeah, we need him crippled.
What?
I cast stabilize on him.
That's better.
Okay. He's no longer dying, but like he's no longer bleeding profusely from his legs, and actually at this, we'll get to that in a second. Charlie, what are you doing?
So I have a question about the spell that I cast.
Yes.
If the spell has a section that's greater, is that like a separate spell that I needed to prepare for, or can I just cast the spell at a higher level to cast the greater version of the spell?
You can cast spell at a higher level. That's kind of what it is.
Cool. Okay, can I hear anything The higher level allows me to like assume the consciousness of the beetle and listen, but I'm blind and deaf while that's happening.
Okay.
Can I just like for a couple of minutes listen and see what's happening in the conversation of the King's group?
Sure. You actually can, and we'll get that right. And we'll get to that right now. As Burchill, while you were hugging your wife in the midst of all this because you're too distracted just at the reunion of seeing her again, you watch as Maria just runs up to you and throws her arms around you both. She is just crying. It's tears of happiness, obviously, but yeah, she's just happy that you both are okay.
I guess we'll hug it. Are you okay? None of those.
I'm fine. I'm fine, Robert. I'm fine. None of them hurt me. None of them would dare to hurt me.
Okay,
I'm just happy to see you.
Same. Now, what the bloody hell were you thinking?
As you say this, Burchill, you're momentarily distracted by the sound of metal boots. As you turn to look towards your right, and you notice King Aion walk up to you, with this guy at his side, and Anderson at the other, and seeing this, both Maria and Delilah just fall silent and just step away from you momentarily, so that the king can have his moments. As he looks right at you and just says, "So you're Robert Burchill."
Burchill, recognizing this and being a, and since this isn't the Emperor, Burchill will actually show this guy respect and give him a bow.
He's like, He's like, He's like, if you would, pass along to the head of your house when you see her. I will speak to her in time. For right now, however, with the snap of his fingers, like three of these people in armor which you can now see, they look like this. They look like the same armor as the Syrian city guard, except much nicer and much higher quality and so much shinier. As King Aion of the House of Reyes just says, as he points the cage and says, "Take Lord Anselm away and give him whatever medical attention he needs. Make sure he is conscious. I will speak to him first." And with that said, King Aion is going to turn around and walk back on into the Lupton estate with his guards following him. Three of which, however, as you're finishing your initial medical examination, walk on into the cell, and they pick up. I'm gonna move you so that I can just select them, and they pick up Randall's body, and they start to leave the cage as well and walk on into the Ensland estate, as does Lady Stephanie and her bodyguard. So all of these guys are now. All of these guys are now off the map. As is King's personal guard. Now, Charlie, you did see all of this. However, they're close enough to you right now that you no longer need your beetle to see or hear anything. And yeah, Ken, because you're right here, I would like to point out the king left. Anderson and this strange guy in the lion armor did not.
I'd like to talk to you about the Avengers.
So we have a lion number. So we have a lion and a tiger. We just need a bear.
There actually already is a bear. He's over here.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. And actually, I need to remove Nox from the map as well. And actually, I need to remove Triple H, Dave Bautista, Randy Orton and Ric Flair from the map as well, because they're gonna head back on inside as well to like see what the king wants.
And now Lita pops up underneath the bleachers. Oh, I was always here.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second. Even though he hasn't done anything, Shane's going to leave and try to enter the Lupton estate. So he's on his own for the moment.
I'm just here in the background, a man they call Shane.
But yes, with all of that out of the way, what is everyone doing? And actually, no. Before that,
Anaris, you're supposed to protect this woman. She's unconscious. He's here to protect.
Anaris, it's like, please, if you would mind telling me the address of your estate so that I can have the funds delivered to you.
All right, and I give the address of the guild hall.
Okay. Okay, so that's taken
Make
care
sure
of.
you put in the name Malediction right there. But if I'm not available, secondary name Ariel. With 2 Qs.
He has one of his nearby servants write this down. So, what is everyone else doing now that all of that has happened?
I'll head back to the town. So how much did I make?
How much did you bet?
2,000.
Yeah, 2,000. You made 4,000 gold.
Alright.
Nice.
But
I just head back.
But yeah.
Like, so I made 4,000 gold.
nobody appears to care for the moment. But yeah, what is everyone else doing?
I mean, still talking to Delilah because I did ask him, "What were you thinking?"
And how like King's going. How does she answer?
She looks at you, Burchill, and just says, There's a short answer, and there's a short answer, and there is a long answer. The long answer I'll give to you when we're alone. For right now, she just puts her hands on both of your shoulders and just says, just accept that just as there was something you do with your former first mate, this was something that I needed to do.
Okay, I was just so worried the past few months. I just barely got any sleep, and
I'm so sorry for putting you through all of that. But
if you didn't give yourself up, I would have protected you with my life.
I know you would have. I know. It's just if things didn't happen this way, then it would have been so much worse. My father would have gone to war over me. I didn't want to cause it. I didn't want to cause any more unnecessary.
Unfortunately, some may have happened, and Burchill just go like rip the bandit off. Kid's dead.
She doesn't say anything to this. She just pulls you back in for another hug. She has no words for that. Now, what's everyone else doing?
Well, Gid in another reality all of a sudden sneezes.
Well, this is not the time nor for that. What's everyone else doing?
Isn't aware of the multiverse.
I know.
None of you are. Actually, only only 2 characters in this entire game are aware of the multiverse.
Hi.
Yeah, you're one of them. But yeah, what? But yeah, Enzo, Gabrielle, what are the 2 of you doing?
Heal him up, cripple him again.
Clarify. So, I cast a spell a couple rounds ago. Did I hear any valuable snippets of conversation? If not, then I'll discontinue the spell and head over to join the group.
Unfortunately, no. It definitely looked as if they were just silently watching the duel, and then like when the king walked over and just said his piece to Burchill, that was all he needed to say.
Okay.
So you're gonna walk up to them. What do you say?
I am going to greet my brother by name.
It's like, what do you say?
I'm surprised to see you here. If I'd known you were coming, I would have sat by you.
Did you say brother?
At that, you watch as the guy in the lion armor takes off his helmet, and it's man. You met this man at the gala, and then at the following meeting afterwards. You know, this person is Lionel Lioncourt, Lady Gabrielle's older brother and the head of the House of Lioncourt.
Say his name 5 times fast.
Is he older? I thought he was younger than me.
Actually, yeah, he is younger than you, but he's the only male heir, so he is the head.
Yes.
He's the one that I combined our forces with for trade routes.
Yes, actually, you did. It is this guy, but yeah, like as he pulls off his helmet, he just says, believe me, if I had known I was going to be returning to Sanctuary, I would have let you know months in advance. Unfortunately for both of us, things just have a way of sneaking up on you, don't they?
I agree. I'm be interested to hear the story of how your party arrived here.
And I would be very interested in telling it. Integra says as she arrives. However, this is not the time. This is not the time or the place. My estate.
Gabrielle inclines her head. Of course, and I'm delighted to see you again, Lady Integra.
And Lita, it is just at this point that you. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder.
What about all the autographs Burchill's got to give to all the kids?
None of the kids want Burchill's autograph, and most people who are in the audience appear to be leaving.
Oh, come on, we have to have earned somebody's respect.
All right, so Lita, it is only just now that you are returning to the arena. Most of the people are leaving, and you're like the only one who had to walk in, so it was kind of awkward to get through them. But you do manage to get in, and you start to hear the tail end of this conversation as you notice Integra, you notice Lioncourt, and everyone else who is present. Actually, Enzo, what are you doing?
Because that Anderson is here, I'm gonna go walk up and say hi to him.
I'll put you right here, and the witch hunter is gonna follow you. What do you say?
It's good to see a familiar face again.
It's like, aye, indeed it is. Just like, I would ask how things have been while I'm gone, but I think we both know the truth is it's an answer I'd rather not hear.
No, but when you'll hear later. But that's fine. Let's we'll worry about that later. Seems there's a few things left to wrap up here.
Indeed there is. I still need to see the King Aegon. I'll catch up with you, Enzo. There are things that we need to discuss. And with that, Anderson is going to turn to leave and walk back on into the Lupton estate as well. But yes, Lita, you have just arrived. All the conversation that happened before, you did not actually get any of that. So I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
I know everything. She lies.
But yes, Lita, you are arriving. You see all of this, and you do see the person in the lion armor without his helmet now, and Gabrielle's younger brother.
Ah.
So yeah, as you're arriving, is there anything you would like to say to the assembled group?
Lita just kind of nonchalantly says, "I'd like to apologize. I was taking care of something."
It's like no explanations are necessary, Lady Ford. In fact, I believe in this instance, the less we know, the better. Now, as I said, to my estate. Do you guys all agree to leave and just head over to the House of Helsing to celebrate?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, after finishing the fight, she became 5% more pregnant. It's like it's a meter that Burchill has to fill up.
Yeah, I forgot how many months was she along before she got kidnapped.
Delilah, you actually have no idea that she's pregnant.
Well, wouldn't after a month would kind of be obvious by now?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But yeah, we'll get to that. But in the meantime, all of you guys, finally, after all of this shenanigans, leave the Lupton estate and reconvene at the House of Helsing. Nox, if you do not have to join them, but you can if you want to.
What did I loot off this little prick?
I actually did not think of what was on his person, so I'll get back to you on that later.
Alrighty. But yeah, unless like Lita tells me to come over there, I'm like, so are we meeting back in the city? What are we doing? Did Burchill won, right?
I was gonna joke you roll for we had a deck of many things.
Woohoo! Doc just starts pulling him out at random.
All right, but yeah, you guys arrive at the Helsing Estates. Integra orders one of the best bottles of wine that they have kept in the basement to be brought up and shared around. And well, it's a minor celebration. It's just you guys, but like everybody's in a joyous mood. Delilah's happy to be back. Maria's happy that her brother is not only still alive but kicked his ass. And like the general mood in the air seems to be that you just got through a really troublesome time and you need to let that go for a little while.
Did Lita invite me in to actually go sit at the table, or did she want me there?
Yeah, Lita would invite Nox in.
Okay, so me and Jean's still sitting.
Okay, so yeah, Mean Jean is there. Mean Jean is there as well. Anaris, do you try the wine?
Sure.
It goes down very well. And actually looking at the bottle, you notice that this particular wine is aged like 250 years.
Oof. That's pretty good.
Unfortunately, stealing this bottle is probably a good idea right now because it's been opened. So yeah.
Steal it in your belly. They'll never know.
All right. So now that the duel is over, the rest of the session is yours. So if there is literally anything else you want to do, just go right ahead.
I'm taking Burchill aside for a minute. I'm gonna take Burchill and Nox aside for a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. So the three of you. Okay, Lita, are you drinking?
No.
Also,
okay.
I would shake his hand like to congratulate him.
I mean, Burchill's not drinking either because he has his wife back. He has no reason to be sad.
And Nox can't get drunk.
Lita can't drink.
All right. So none of you are drinking. But yeah, like you pulled him to a corner of the room. Go right ahead.
Yeah, but first I'm gonna shake. First of all, before you talk, I'm like, first of all, I'm gonna. He goes, good job. He goes, I knew you could do it. I want to shake Burchill's hand.
Thanks. Granted, I feel and all your guys' help. Helped with that. Speaking of which, Burchill's going to take off the shield and let hand back to Lita. I really do want this back when I was done with it.
Lita just kind of festoons it to herself. Just so that way it's remembers and doesn't stuff in her pocket and like, the fuck did I put that?
which by the way, Lita, you still have the makeup on under your eyes.
Yeah, Lita has she still got the.
Okay.
Actually, I guess like Lita spent part of her walk back. God, how fucking annoying this shit.
And then you're also rubbing the goose egg on your head from where Nox ran into you in there.
You have a handkerchief. You could have just used that.
Yeah. So she's like, so I guess you could kind of see like it looks like gray eyeshadow.
Yeah, like there's still something there, but like.
So Lita is Robert Pattinson.
Wow, because you said he's wearing the cape to cover up. It's like that one image of the dude where the front's a full suit, but from the back, but it's backless in this lingerie.
I've seen that picture.
Yeah.
Which actually for is the case because her wings went through her clothes again, but you can't tell this time because of the dimension door cloak. It's still there.
We're getting backless dresses now.
I know. Lita asked for a backless dress to be made because she's getting sick and tired of every time she unfurls her wings, destroying another wardrobe.
It could be worse. You could be going through a magical girl transformation sequence. But yes, the three of you are.
If that was the case, I call Sailor Mars. That's besides the point.
You have a magical girl transformation. It's a minute long. You can't do anything the first 10 turns of the combat.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That'd be terrible.
So, Lita just says, "So, Burchill, about your brother-in-law,
What? Oh God, what?
he won't be bothering us anymore.
Okay, good.
He fell 660 feet. What's left of him, what's left of him, they're probably going to be scraping off the fucking ground.
I
But,
would also like to point out that as you guys were leaving the Lupton estate, you did hear the sounds of several people screaming and shouting that there was a dead body. So yeah, he was discovered. I like to imagine you guys are like, walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away.
But we covered our tracks. Lita looks at Nox, looks back at Burchill. Number 113. But yes, he will no longer be bothering us. So effectively, looks over Delilah. I think by law, she's the head of her house when her father dies.
So, I mean, who knows how long that has to have, because, well, that letter she asked me not to kill him, and you don't know how much willpower it took me not to.
Lita, roll knowledge all.
To know how big his will is. Technically, if he cheated, doesn't mean he gets all the stipulations, like he owns everything.
37!
Well, the stipulation wasn't if I win, it's if I win and Delilah doesn't return to me within a week of the vows, and since she was right there. So technically, the one who returned her to me is he.
Ooh.
Not only that, but just before she arrived, remember, he gave out the order to kill you, so he technically violated the terms of the duel before she even arrived.
Yeah.
And Lita, the king of this nation is here, so if there was anyone to work out the particulars of what would happen, it would be him. However, more importantly, you have just killed the only male heir of the House of Enzo. So by all accounts, you are right. When Randall dies, everything he has will be given to Delilah. However, because of the rules of this country, the person who becomes Lord of the House of Ansland will be her husband, which is Robert Burchill.
Lita basically looks at Burchill and just says,
they're technically already married, so Burchill is now, by technicality, the head of the House of Ansland.
Hell yeah.
Randall dies.
Yeah.
Or when the king says, yeah, just let him be in charge.
Yeah.
Holy crap, Lita, I think Burchill's got a bigger house, core than you do now.
The particulars are that are going to have to be worked out by King Aion, but, by the rules, technically, Burchill is the head of the House of Ensland right now.
Yeah. Lita basically says, reiterates that and says, so, by all accounts, I think we should call you Lord Ansland.
Technically, it would still be Lord Burchill because that's his name, but
Please don't.
Also, Ken, I would just like to point this out. With that revelation, you and Lita are now equals.
Mm-hmm.
You are technically now the same in the standings of the court of Syria.
If you're gonna be taking over this house,
I guess we would have to, let the legal things go out, because I guess the king will have to rule whether or not, because he violated the duel, and Delilah was returned to me, but he didn't. We're going to have to go over the contract's going to have to be gone over.
Agreed.
Yeah, this is a process, but it is a process that can and will be taken care of in time. But for right now, everything is as it should be.
Also, if you're going to be taking
a lawyer, I've heard this guy saying that I have rights, so.
Yeah, he is. He's the best man from what I've heard. He's a tall best man. But anyway, I asked Lita, I'm like, so how does if he's taking over the estate, does he get a new symbol? And I tap at the griffin on his chest plate.
Technically, Lita, if the family in the house is Burchill's, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah. Lita says,
Well, I do like the Griffin. I feel like it's missing something like history. Perhaps the Griffin could be holding something to represent my shipping company in my previous life. Perhaps an anchor.
That's
Your armor
draw that, Zach. Right now, draw it. Or Charlie,
You would have
draw it.
You'd have to pay some money to adjust the design of the armor, but you can do that.
But Lita does. Well, I guess by all technicalities, you are now your own noble house.
That's just a bonus
Again,
to your wife.
Again, you know, we let the legal jargon go up. So if it goes to the king, he can rule like, no, your wife was returned to you anyway, so it doesn't count. Or I don't know.
By the way, Burchill, just to remind you, the king did give you a message to pass on to Lita.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I guess. Speaking of the king, he says he wants to talk to you, but in the future, I don't think he gave a specific date.
Lita just kind of like looks down and just like, yeah, I probably. Well, Lita looks over. Yeah, if I were to head over, then change clothes.
Yeah, Burchill, you got the impression that there was other bullshit that the king wanted to have taken care of first before he saw Lita.
Yeah.
We should take him to Denny's.
All right, so now
The house.
and
The house.
Anaris, okay, Anaris, Gabrielle, and Enzo. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or anyone you would like to talk to? Well, you guys have a moment.
I would like to get the story from Integra that she offered earlier. Also, Gabrielle is drinking.
Okay, this is like that is actually something of an epic tale in and of itself. Suffice to say that when Lord Randall Anslin showed up at my house and demanded Delilah, I did not take kindly to this. So, while I was in Nimbusol, consulting Stephanie Lupton and giving her words of wisdom, I went to speak with a few friends of mine, and she makes a gesture towards your brother, and we did the exact same thing to him. Lionel at this point steps on in, also with a glass of wine, and just says, "The majority of the Knights of Ensland are actually here in Sanctuary now," which meant that there was hardly anyone to defend their house. So all we had to do was just take whoever was available, surround the house, and demand Delilah back. It was easy, and as tough as the Knights of Ansland are, I don't think they'll be in any mood to fight another of the old houses of Embersoul, especially when they're outnumbered 3-1. And like before, Integra explains, and like before, Delilah left willingly. Her business in her home, I suppose, having been concluded. It's like, in the end, I suppose, all she really wanted was to reconcile with her family, or at the very least try to. It's like, but yes, Lionel steps back up. The House of Anslin is many things, but they're not stupid. They wouldn't challenge us, especially in that situation.
I should hope not. But sounds like for now, at least, it's a happy ending for everyone.
Indeed.
Happy
for now.
middle, at any rate.
Indeed. Although Gabrielle, with the way the discussions in Embersoul are going, I actually might find myself staying here for an infinite period of time. So we will be seeing more of each other.
So, does House Linecourt have like an estate nearby, or?
No, you do not. You're primarily an Embersoul state. However, you do have armed forces, and you actually did recognize some of the people that were with the king. Those were House Linecourt people. So yeah, it does affect moving your house's armed forces here to Sanctuary, because this is where the upcoming battle is going to be held.
Well, are you staying with the king, or here with Edhelsing Estate?
I suppose I'll have to ask the king. See what he says. Right now though, he said the first thing you wanted to do as soon as he was able was talk to Randall Ansland. Apparently, he brought all of his forces here and instilled his own order without consulting him first.
Ooh.
And he is not happy. And so, you know the king. You know what he's like when he's not happy.
All too well.
But yeah, you don't need to roll for this, Lady Gabrielle. King Aion is not to be trifled with. It's famously been said that he does not forgive. However, that is untrue. He has forgiven people before, but only once. He only allows one free pass. Then you're fucked. Mm-hmm. Enzo, Anaris, anything you guys want to do or say?
Everyone's just getting nobility left and right. I feel like I should join this somehow. Enzo, become a noble already so I can be a princess.
I can't. I'm a member of the church, which means I'm exempt from becoming nobility.
That's just disappointing. Then I will never be the prettiest princess here.
Why don't you go marry somebody who is a noble?
I don't. And them could kick my ass.
Maria at this just says, "You don't need to be a princess to be pretty."
Duh. Then again, she's looking at she's not even looking at your real face though.
Not looking at the dude to be pretty. Okay, back off.
Oh, just be careful. She's like 7 years older than Anaris, John.
I know, but she's still trying to offer some positive reinforcement.
I mean, literally, the only person that has ever gotten to that level currently was that.
Which, by the way, the tiger person wasn't. Which, by the way, Sultan is here. Like he. Ken, does Sultan drink?
Probably.
Yes, he drinks the blood of his enemies.
What kind of person is like Sultan? Is he or is he a were-tiger?
Ken, you describe him.
He's a Khajiit. He just looks like a tiger.
Because yeah, that's what Anaris. That's what your your actual dad turned into, like a humanoid tiger like that.
Yeah, he came across the sea, like probably what's this country's closest thing to India, of a tribe of tiger, Khajiit.
Which, by the way, I should probably also point out, I didn't get a chance to describe this when the duel was going on because other things. This guy is dressed like Akuma from Street Fighter, but he just doesn't have the shirt, and like both of his hands, he's not wearing shoes, but both of his hands and his feet have wrappings on them.
Gotta protect the hands.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not necessarily Sultan wearing, or at least not how it made him in Soul Calibur, but hey.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. He's a monk and he's a boxer, so I always just pictured. That's how I pictured him. And Akuma is infinitely cooler than Ryu, so yeah.
Mm. He's also a cheating bitch.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Anaris, Sultan is here if you want to talk to him. If Akuma was here, he would just be raging demon all of you.
I will approach Sultan.
You approach Sultan and you notice that the way he's drinking wine, it's the same way a cat drinks water.
That's how my dad used to drink wine.
Yeah. Also.
I thought I used to drink wine. Oh God.
Also, he's holding the wine cup with both hands. Ken, if you want to portray Sultan for this, you can.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, Anaris, what do you say?
So when do you want to do this rematch sort of stuff? And do you want to make it the same, or do you want to make it a little more interesting?
preferably not after I've already had duels before the men, because you challenging me, I mean, that most certainly, the way you did it most certainly wasn't honorable.
Wasn't honorable? I mean, I've taken several men at once right there in a fight.
So is Sultan, by the way.
Yep.
Just wanted to throw that out there.
Never did.
But yeah, I am nonplussed with how you defeated me. I will gladly accept your challenge, and if you could beat me in an actual honorable duel, I will accept my original defeat.
Ah, and if you win, then we'll be hanging out a lot more.
Oh God.
Nox, you are seeing this. You are seeing this conversation happen.
She has one type, and it's not healthy.
Yeah, Nox is just like thinking the psychology of like, oh God.
Also, Nox, I should point out, it's difficult to tell his age, but Sultan is very clearly an adult.
I know, but Sultan is also like reminding me of Idris a lot. So there's that old pain going on. Oh God, this hurts.
So potential chatty issues, got it.
I know, but for Nox seeing that, he's like, oh God, I wish I could get drunk. He just drinks the wine even though he can't actually get drunk.
All right. Anyone else?
Here, Nox, you want the drunk experience? I'll knock you out, and then you'll wake up with a hangover.
That's brain swelling, kid.
Technically not. Okay, I actually did look into this. Technically, Nox, you can get drunk. You just need to drink something stronger than alcohol.
But I'm immune to poison. How does that work?
You need to drink the venom of very specific monsters, like Ankegs.
Where am I gonna find one of those at 3 in the morning?
Here, would you like to drink some poison, Nox? I made it myself.
I take a swig and go, licorice, I throw it away.
Actually, if you had like a full cup full of Anaris' venom, you might be able to get drunk on that.
Yeah, I take a look at him. I'd be like, "This is drought poison." Yeah.
But yeah, I had to look that up. You can't get poisoned. Not poisoned. You can't get drunk on alcohol, but that doesn't mean there aren't other drinks out there that you can get drunk on.
I know, but I'm immune to poison too, so I guess it'll give me a buzz, but it won't hurt me.
Yeah, like that's why it's not killing you. But for humans, one drink of this would just kill them instantly, but not you.
I go over to Gabrielle and Enzo. Say, any of you got any kerosene or gasoline? Premium would be the best. I want to be a little fancy tonight.
Gabrielle is currently talking to her brother, so he just looks at you confused, like, "Who are you? I'm sorry."
I don't think they have premium gasoline. That was a joke.
All right.
But yeah, just Nox goes to a Circle K. He fills the big.
Oh God, it's like that scene from that. It's like that one anime meme that goes around the internet every now and again. You see the girl grab the gas tank. It's just like
yeah. And then Nox says, "This is like Pabst to me."
But I assume they're with oil, not kerosene.
All right.
Yeah, oil's like a milkshake to me.
So before we get into the shit that I actually have planned for some of you, does anyone want to do anything else?
Is there anybody here we would like to give the plague to, Zach?
No.
This is Integra's house.
Dang.
I will repeat, is there anybody here we want to give the plague to?
No, not yet.
No.
And just...
There is one thing that I'd like to do.
Sure.
So I'm gonna... Seeing as how the little powwow has broken up, I'm going to head over to Burchill, take a look at him, stick out my hand and say, "Congratulations on getting your wife back."
Burchill will just, with some hesitation because it's Enzo, shake his hand.
Your muscles both bulge.
Now, while this is happening, Lita, Integra walks over to you and she doesn't say anything, but he just gestures towards one of the corners so that the two of you might speak in private.
Lita goes.
But yeah, once it's just the two of you, Integra takes a sip of wine and then says, "I do believe, Lady Four,
an apology.
Multiple, probably.
You're going to have to be more elaborate.
You called me useless, and yet look what I accomplished. I got Burchill his whack. I brought the king to sanctuary, and in a roundabout way, I will admit, I made sure that Burchill's original deal with Rendell Anslin was honored. I did that. While you were down in Skarngard doing a prisoner exchange. So, I do believe I am owed an apology.
I do declare.
Lita looks at Integra and says, with 100% sincerity,
Get bent.
I apologize.
Integra at this, she just puts a hand to her ear and just leans in closer as if to rub it in.
She's gonna get smacked across the face.
Lita goes, you get one, take it or leave it.
I will accept. Unfortunately for both of us, you are aware that because King Aion is now here in Sanctuary, everything is about to get infinitely more complicated.
Yes, it's not every day the sovereign of your nation shows up.
Indeed. Which further means after he finishes his initial business that we are likely to discuss the coming conflict in the severity in which it deserves. You and I will no doubt both be present for that.
Indeed. Though I would like to say our business in Skarngard was fruitful.
Indeed, I'm actually genuinely curious. How was Prince Ares' fiancée? What kind of woman is she?
Oh, how do I put this as delicately as possible?
Lita, it's you. I believe delicacy is something you are not capable of.
He will never be the dominant partner.
You watch as Integra just gets a wicked grin on her face and then just says, then all is as it should be. And she just takes a sip of her wine.
What are you wearing, Grant?
What are you talking about? This has always been my face.
What's Grant wearing?
I can't actually see what it looks like.
Oh,
it's one of those.
He just walked into the party like that. Got it.
I've seen how long it would take you to see.
Such lovely children you have. Give them to me.
But she just says, then all is as it should be, as she takes another sip of wine.
but I can confirm he is safe.
That
Perfectly safe.
that's good. And at the very least, he'll be in the opposite direction of that army of elves when they come here. That is a problem people who are actually capable of solving it will have to deal with. Not children.
Agreed.
For now, for the moment, we can take things easy. However, you've never met King Aion, have you?
I've never had the pleasure of his company. No.
Then in that case, let me offer you one very important piece of advice when you do meet him. Choose your words very carefully. Aion Reyes, while he is capable of forgiveness, it is about as rare from him as delicacy is with you. So more than me, more than most of the other, any of the other nobles you deal with. Actually, more than anyone you deal with. Do be certain to mind your manners. You will not get second chances with him.
Lita just smiles. You can count on it.
I certainly hope so. For after all, it is no longer just your head on the chopping block if things go awry. Yep.
Colonel King.
All right. It is no longer just your head on the chopping block if things go awry. I had a rather difficult time convincing Aion that you were a woman worth speaking to, and he was very reluctant to come, but I got him to relent. So for my sake as well as yours, mind your manners.
I intend to.
All right. With that done, Burchill. With everything that's going on, Delilah, she didn't say anything, but she just pulls you by the sleeve so that the two of you can go into another room away from all the others.
All right.
Mm-hmm. As you walk into the room with her, she has her back to you for a moment and she's silent. But before you can say anything, she immediately spins around, throws both of her arms around you, and just envelops you in a great big hug, and then starts bawling her eyes out.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's like, no, Robert, it's not okay. There were so many things I should have done differently. I should have said something. I should have told someone that I intended to do, but just there was no time, and it was all happening so fast, and it came down to a decision where I had to choose whether to act now and know fully well that you would be angry, or do nothing and risk further bloodshed.
I don't agree. I didn't have met you.
It's like I know that doesn't mean that what I chose to do was any less wrong. It's like, and she pulls away from you for just a little bit. Her eyes are a little red. I do owe you an explanation. You see, after hearing of what you did with your former first mate, and then watching Lita pull together that deal with her former owner from Ophir, I realized something. You all are not the only one with problems, but unlike the rest of you, I spent my entire life running away from mine. And to tell you the truth, if I hadn't met all of you, that's probably what I would still be doing now. But when they showed up here to take me, I realized I couldn't keep running forever. One way or another, whether it was through a house war or through something like this, I would have to see my family again, to at the very least try to reconcile with them, to let them know that I was alive, that I'd found someone, and that I was happy. Burchill, it took you 16 years to find your sister. It's been about that long since I've seen my family too. The difference is I ran away from mine willingly.
I think the actual timeline from previous this is like 10 years, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, she said about that time. It's like it's been about that long for me since I've seen my family. The difference is I ran away from them willingly, of my own choice. So at the very least, I knew that I had to at least try, and even if I couldn't do anything, I knew when you and Lita would do something. I didn't expect a duel, but in fact, when word of it reached me, I thought it was incredibly stupid of you to challenge my father like that. But there's no use worrying about it now.
I mean, he wasn't going to give you back to me any other way. I
So,
mean,
like-
I tried talking to the man, but it was like trying to talk to a brick wall.
I know. But believe me, I've been dealing with him my entire life, even while running. But I know you said you can never be mad at me, but I know deep down I know you are at the very least a little bit angry. If not at me, then at the very least this whole situation. So for whatever little it's worth, I'm sorry for putting you through all of this.
Well, we're together again now, so that's all that matters.
Indeed it is. Before I forget, Burchill, I actually have something for you from home. It's like you watch as she walks over towards the door, but she doesn't leave the room, but she just yells out, "Integra, can you have someone bring it in?" Oh, of course. Lita, this is happening at the tail end of your conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that, a couple of minutes pass before Walter, the butler of the Helsing estate, walks into the room, carrying in his arms another chest. However, unlike the chest that contained your armor, which was more or less an actual treasure chest, this one looks much different. It's square in shape, and the wood on it is smooth and has this sheen. And on the top, burns onto it, like, you know, one of those wood burner things, is the symbol of the House of Ansland, which is an open dragon mouth with all its teeth. And just like, as Walter walks over and presents this to you, Delilah says, I stole this from our family's vault. I think you'll find it incredibly useful.
I'll open the chest.
I need to find a picture. I will give you this. I will give you the stats for this in a second. Okay, I need to find a high quality picture.
It's the tablet of dick butt.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, here we go. Burchill. Within the chest, it's folded up, but it is this. You see this.
Ooh.
And instead of a ram's head on the end, it is a dragon. Burchill, this is an odd crossbow. Just looking at this thing can fire crossbow bolts like a machine gun.
Okay, this image isn't open. It's just forcing me to download it.
Yeah, downloaded for me too for some reason.
Oh, let me try a different image.
Well, on the plus side, at least it's in your files now, Ken.
I got a better crossbow, and I took that hammer or the mace with me. I'm keeping that.
Yeah, you have them both.
We gotta make like a multiple sheath system, like Gerald.
How's this one?
Gerald.
How's this one?
Nice.
But yeah, it is the literal crossbow from Van Helsing.
Oh, that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have bow spirit, meaning that I can also launch an arrow for free every turn.
All right.
I just didn't do that in the duel because, you know, magic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, all right, we need to get you like Geralt's like multiple sheaths. Like you have your crowbar, you have the big hammer, the sword, the gun, the harpoon gun. Now this.
I mean, now that I have the mace, I may just retire the crowbar cane.
Yeah, I'll always make you bull strength potions then, so that way you'll be able to use it much more effectively.
Okay, Burchill, I have found the stats. This is a weapon from the time of the ancient dragon slayers. Spitfire. Specially made repeating crossbow from the Ansland Vault. Loot from a slain dragon. Damage 1d10 plus your dex modifier plus do elemental damage. More on that in a second. Crits on a 19. This weapon has 3 different elemental types. Fire, cold, and lightning. You must choose one before a battle begins. You cannot switch this mid-battle. However,
if you have your own ammo types, like if you have your own special crossbows, you can load those into this as well. That's actually a typo. It's meant to say it has 30 shots. It has 30 shots before it needs to be reload. Let me edit that real quick. But yeah, 30 shots before it needs to be reload. You have the quick draw feat, so there's no action to reload this. But yes, you now have this weapon in your possession. Okay. Also, it does one other thing. I forgot to write this down.
It gives free candy.
When you score a crit with this weapon, it fires another bolt immediately.
Woohoo!
So you do still need to roll to hit, but like basically what happens is you do a crit and you do the normal crit damage, but on top of that, your weapon just fires another bolt, and you do still need to roll to hit that bolt, but it is in theory possible that you could keep rolling nat 20 after nat 20 after nat 20 and just keep shooting.
I mean, that's an astronomical amount of luck.
It is, but like that could in theory work.
Well, luckily you can. It only has to be a 19 too.
Yeah, I mean that's still an astronomical amount of luck.
Yeah, that's still only a 10% chance, and with lower with each shot.
Well, look at this. Zach rolled 35 like 5 times in a row or something.
But yes, Ken, your wife stole this from her family's vault. You got any reaction to this?
Burchill picks up and goes, well, I would comment that they may be mad that this is missing, but well, I took your father's mace as well, and I ain't giving that up. So Burchill was like, so between 2 weapons and well, the most beautiful woman in the world, looks like I'm stealing a lot from the Anselins, aren't I?
Honestly, my family, fuck him. If there was a way to give you everything in that vault, I would. If there was a way to give you everything in that vault, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Well, I mean, the contract that I had your father sign had a clause that if you wouldn't return to me within a week, I would have gotten everything they own. But yeah, now so.
Except my father didn't return me.
Exactly. So the king himself may have to go over the contract and make a ruling.
Okay. Let's not. She just puts your hands on yours, which is holding the automatic crossbow. Let's not worry about the particulars for right now. And with that, she just nuzzles in close. Burchill, roll a perception check.
It's not Delilah. It's a.
Then Delilah
it's a crab. It's a crab in disguise.
Delilah stabs you in the back and says, well, didn't you know it's Morbin time?
Also, Burchill, I would like to point out you can't use your favorite enemy bonus for this roll because she is not an enemy. Unless you want to declare that your wife is your enemy.
Well, I mean, favorite enemy goes around species. Humans is one of my favorite enemies.
But she's not your enemy. She's your wife.
Okay, so that's... But this is still my favorite terrain because it still counts as urban.
Okay.
So 23.
Burchill, you didn't notice it at first because it was the heat of the moment, and you were just happy that Delilah was here. However, as she presses herself up against you now, something's on you. Her stomach is not entirely smooth.
Burchill, with the realizes like, wait, so it's kind of just pretend something is this.
She whispers in her ear. Let's just call it the final knife in my father's back.
Burchill's just going to bring it closer and just
ends with the touching reunion. You know what? We have time.
It also turns out that Lashnon's pregnant. Who's pregnant next?
This is like... We have time. So, as the night winds down and everyone leaves the
Helsing estate to go back to their homes and get back to the lives that they had going on before. All the people that you had in hiding are eventually returned, and Cereza was an interesting case because not only did the underground get her out, but they also got out all the other employees that you guys had that are elves that were staying with her. So like they're all hiding in a basement somewhere that the underground is running. Which, by the way, Zach, important to probably know, the casino hideout for the underground, it's been compromised, so it's no longer viable.
Yeah, because there was a bunch of there was a demon that showed up. It was weird.
Yeah,
just probably still flossing ass out of his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Delilah I was a bear wolf.
Yeah, Charlie, you are still staying at the Helsing Estates, and actually, as is for the moment, your brother. He's staying in a different room for obvious reasons. Actually, he's staying in the room that was previously occupied by Prince Ares.
No, he stays in your room. He says, "Look, sis, they got bunk beds."
That's...
That would go insane.
Yes. Now, Lita, Enzo, as the night is falling, and the two of you are about to crawl into your beds for some much needed rest. Suddenly you hear a voice in your head. The room where I killed the orc. Now, come alone. I expected the session to go much longer, but we got time for this.
What? All right.
Lita sends a message to Nox.
Mm-hmm.
Our friend is back, and he wants to talk.
Mm-hmm. Which one is that?
The Pope's in our ass.
Enzo, you got this message. Enzo, you got this message too.
He's not here currently.
Yeah, Tammy's dead.
He's in the bathroom.
Okay.
That's what I said. But yeah, like Nox goes back. So, brigade bombs?
No. Lita, messaging back. No, just be on standby in case he tries to assassinate or kill another person we give a shit about.
Alright, I got bombs ready.
Oh, Steven. Something's happening with your character. German.
I ask Lita if she wants the kid around.
Yeah, Anaris better be in the room next door, or within advanced running distance. So that way, if something happens, Anaris can basically dive through the window into him, and then just scream, "I come in the name of vengeance!" and then punch him later on.
Temme, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, so
the Inquisitor wants to talk to us.
Yeah, like Lita, you just as you were about to crawl into bed, you got a voice in your head that says, "The room where I killed the orc. Now, come alone."
Luckily, me and the kid will be on standby.
If the two of you are going to be on standby, I would like for both of you to roll stealth checks, and I would like to tell me exactly what it is you're doing to be close by when this is going on.
In case.
I'm going to be close by and using my echolocation hearing to hear their whole conversation.
But are you in the room next door? Are you above? Are you below? Are you outside? Where are the two of you?
Well, what kind of room is it? I don't remember this place.
It's Sanctuary's premier hotel. You actually have been here before. This is the same hotel. This is the same hotel where Lita had that meeting with the Ulfir guy.
I'll be, I guess, outside the window listening in case I gotta crush through and do a Batman. So that's where we're both at then.
Okay. So
great minds think alike.
So the two of you are just you know which room because he said the room where the orc was killed. So yeah. But so the two of you were just go in the room outside. Both of you are against the building, and you were just like, "Oh, you're here too."
Yeah, Batman and the Spider Girl just hanging out the same time, just with one hand on, oh, okay.
This is my forte. Why are you stealing my thing, Nut? This is my thing. This is the one thing I have.
Well, I mean, you're sticking a lot better than me, and you see my claws are like digging into the rock. It's kind of a little into the building.
I'm just
Yeah, you're having a little easier time on it.
All right. So,
I have to
Enzo,
file right now.
Enzo, Lita, Lita, do you guys go to the room?
Yeah.
All right.
Though I am. Is it technically a new day?
No. This is the night of the same day.
Yeah, Lita's going to be dressed in her niceties.
All right. So, as the two of you arrive, you enter the I'm not on the correct map. You enter the Kingfisher Inn, and you walk back up to the stairs to a room that to you both is very familiar because your good friend Gid died here.
Ooh.
That's my sentiment.
Gid was friends to people?
Yeah. Well,
to Burchill.
Good friend. Yeah, to good friends to some of you. But yes. One of you knocks and answering the door, and you can very much see alone is Inquisitor Udo Kier. He doesn't say anything as he just holds the door open for you and beckons you to come on.
Lita holds the door for Enzo.
All right.
Oh, door.
I nod and walk in behind you, and I make sure I close it.
As after you close the door, the Inquisitor walks over and locks it.
Kinky.
It's just like I am happy to see that the two of you came.
Sploosh.
I suppose then I should not waste words. In the time since we last spoke, I did investigate what you told me to, and I found some very, very interesting things.
Oh no. Man.
Go on.
As a reason I brought this.
Before we can get to that, however, Enzo, what is the most important aspect of our church, or of any church for that matter? Nox, you hear this conversation, Anaris, you do not.
How do I know?
Because Nox has echolocation hearing. He's a bat.
Right. Well, you'd have to roll perception to see if you get pieces of the info. But yeah, I got like
in the window a crack.
The window can only be opened from the inside. You can't open it where you are.
That's what I told them to do. Oh, I've seen some fresh air.
I could give you an invisibility potion that way you can put your ear right next to it.
Anaris, when they open the window.
All right. But yeah, Enzo. What is the most important facet of the church of any church?
Burning the witches.
If you had asked me several months ago, I would have given you a different answer. But as of tonight, the most important aspect of our church, and any church, is the faith of its followers.
Exactly. Faith is what holds a church together. Faith is what holds a collective belief together. We of the Church of Eternal Fire, all have faith that the Creator exists. We do not need to be shown any miracles. We require no proof. We simply have faith that He exists and that He loves us. Enzo, you have faith in the Creator, do you not?
Again, there's a very uncharacteristic station. As I said, if you asked me several months ago, I would have said yes. In light of everything I've experienced, The answer is still yes, but with more questions than I want answers.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, What about you, Lady Ford? Do you have faces that the creator is real?
We gotta have some goddamn.
Lita just looks at him and says, Lita says, Lita just looks at him and says, as someone in my delicate position, I don't think I need faith.
That is not what I asked. I asked if you have faith that the creator exists. Do you?
Lita just says, considering what I am, who I am, and where I come from, I don't need faith to know he exists. I look in the mirror and I know he exists.
What you are indeed. And that is what brings us here. Faith holds the church together. Unfortunately, us inquisitors are of a different breed. We, unlike most of the church, cannot rely on faith to tell us all that we need to know, because we ask questions that eat away at the back of our skull until they are answered. We are not satisfied with the truth that is given. We have to go out and find the truth, the real truth, the truth that some may choose not to believe, because it is a truth that will not allow one to sleep comfortably at night. And faith may bring people together in a common belief. However, in large enough doses, faith can also be a deadly poison. And in my line of work, I have seen many people put their belief in those who they believed were messiahs, false gods, and mages, and even monsters. So, Lady Ford, allow me to phrase my question to you a different way. Do you have faith that you are what you believe yourself to be? Do you have faith that you are a child of the Creator?
Yes.
You believe this with your mind, body, heart, and soul, and your entire being.
Yes.
It is good to see, Lita, that you have faith. However, as I have just stated, faith is not enough for an inquisitor. At this, you watch him reach into this bag he was carrying, and he pulls out a brand. A literal brand.
Oh. I don't know why for a second I thought it was only like a patch for like a jacket or something.
No, this is a brand, like for branding cattle.
Yeah, I thought you meant like Nike for a second or something.
But strip down, we're branding you.
Or this case, branding heretics.
But yeah, like the two of you see, it's about this long. It's made of iron, and the brand on the end is the ring on fire, the symbol of the Church of Eternal Fire. However, in the center of it is the image of a dagger. As he holds this up for the two of you to see, he says, this is a tool. This is a tool that is given to us Inquisitors for dealing with those with inborn special abilities. Suffice to say, it can completely cancel out all forms of magic. Look at this. He looks directly to you. All forms of magic, even including those that are granted us by the very creators that we believe in, and even the magic of the druids of Ard Midgard, who believe not in a god but the world. No form of magic is safe from this. That being said, however, there is one caveat to this tool. Its power, the power that it uses to hamper another's magic, comes directly from the creator himself. As such, according to our faith anyway, it cannot harm any of his children.
Oh.
So, Lady Ford, do you truly have faith that you are what you say you are?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Then shall we discover the truth, the real truth, together.
Good. Let's see, Enzo.
Enzo, why are you burning?
Slips. Enzo.
Ah! Okay, let's test. Push it.
So, what is
Accidentally throws out the window.
What do the two of you say to this?
Lita, is there someplace to sit down?
Yes, actually, there are chairs in the room.
Lita sits down, puts her right hand on the table, takes off her glove, and puts her hand face up and just says, "Let's get this over with."
What's going on?
I'm gonna tell in your mind. I'm gonna say, apparently they're gonna brand Enzo and Lita to see if they actually have blessings of the creator. I don't know. It's a bunch of witch hunter shit.
So
yeah, it doesn't sound good. Also,
Lita's going along with it.
I'm in just the regular Anaris, how she would normally look.
All right.
I turned off that disguise.
With this being done, Enzo, you watch as Inquisitor Kier walks up to Lita and utters the word Brennan, and with that word, the brand suddenly glows white hot with fire. It's a gradual thing, but Lita, you watch as he's walking up to you, the brand just go hotter and hotter with flames.
He says the word Brennan and the word Fraser appears.
Brennan is German.
Fraser is the safe word.
So Lita, you're really gonna allow him to do this?
He wants proof.
I mean, you are from the friggin' creator. You're like a dang angel.
My mother is quite literally
an angel.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I don't, he's just gonna sick his fucking church on my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there is another option. All we have to do is have us sneak in and put the brand on him. He doesn't believe.
Enzo, you're not stopping him? You're not doing anything? Just watching?
Maybe a sense motive. Maybe he's full of shit.
Yeah, Enzo, you don't want to do anything?
The problem is there's nothing I can do at the moment without completely, again, derailing this.
I'm just asking if there's something you want to do. You don't have to do anything.
No, I have an idea. Enzo will do something. Which one was it? Which one was it? Here it is. Okay. All right. So, as I said, Inquisitor, before you go and test Miss Ford here, to cast one spell just to assist with the proof.
That is not necessary.
I beg to counter your point. I believe it is very necessary.
Then speak then. What do you propose?
I cast Eagle Soul on myself.
What does that do?
Eagle.
When you cast a spell, you beseech a good outsider for their aid against evil. The outsider infuses a small portion of their own power into you, making you a powerful force for good.
So this is the spell you used against the devils.
Yes.
Okay, so you do this. You, as well as Lita, glow slightly, and Lita, it's the same feeling of your soul being sucked on by a straw again. And so with this being done, Inquisitor Udo Kier walks over and puts the brand on your open palm, Lita. Lita, this hurts. You feel the heat, regardless of whatever this thing has. You still very literally have a white hot iron on your skin, and yet, despite the heat, you don't pull your hand away. You don't feel your flesh burning. You feel as if there isn't a need to be scared because even despite this touching your skin, there's a comforting warmth to it, like it's familiar. And you hearken back to the words he said. The power of this thing comes directly from the Creator. And as he holds this thing here for a good solid 10 full seconds, and then lifts up the brand. There is no mark on your skin.
Woo! I tell Anaris, while judging from the lack of cooking meat, I think they passed.
Just like seeing this, and as the brand of the heretic cools back down to what it was before, the Inquisitor just says, "And now, I have all the proof that I needed." At this, the Inquisitor turns around to you, Enzo, and hands the brand to you. Here, you may find this to be a very useful tool in the months to come. So, congratulations, Enzo. You now have in your possession the brand of Tick. I will get you the stats for this later, but here's what it does off the top of my head. This does not do much damage on its own. It's either 1d6 or 1d8. I'll have to look that up. However, the effect of this is much more important than its actual damage. It requires a melee touch attack in order to work because you are actually branding someone with this. However, if you land a successful melee touch attack once per day with this item, it completely negates all magic that this person is capable of casting. All magic. Nice. Arcane magic, holy magic, infernal magic, all the schools of magic. This will cancel out all of them.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, let's get it on that warlock that's summoning these devils after us.
That would in theory work, but you have to find him and you have to brand him with it first. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Temme, I'll get you the stats for this thing later because unfortunately I thought they were on this page of notes. They are not.
Cool.
But yeah, after handing the brand to you, and so he just looks between the two of you and says, gather whomever you trust. We will reconvene tomorrow morning, and we will plan on exactly how we are going to
going to arrest Bishop Dominic Maxwell of Sanctuary. And with that, he walks out of the room, leaving you two alone.
Hey, Mike, I'm hearing that. You just see this big grin come across Nox's face.
So,
right. Switching back.
We usually stop at 3, so we have 2 choices right now. We can either keep going for a little bit and let you guys do any wind down conversations if you want, or we can call the session here. Whatever you guys want.
That was a big dropping off point, I think, right?
Yeah.
I think the only thing Lita was going to say is looks at Enzo, looks at the brand, and says, "Well, I can think of at least one person tomorrow that you should brand with that."
Well, also, the thing is, next week Jayson wouldn't be able to make it anyway. But do we continue on without him, or do we wait another one in order to get him there, or what?
This is going to be the Maxwell session. Like, this is what you guys have been building up to this entire time. Not all of your plans are going to come to fruition at this moment.
Finally.
So I would very much like for the full party to be there. So next week, no game.
I mean, we'll take him out in one try. It won't be hard.
With a bunch of paladins? Paladins are scary, dude.
But yes, there will between now and next week there will be no solo sessions. Because the planning for arresting Maxwell will take place immediately tomorrow morning in game.
Oh boy, that means we're gonna be facing Roth and Mosby and all their loyal friends. But maybe I turned some of the younger crowd.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yes, you will be. Yes, you will be. To quote the Unexpectables, at dawn, we plan. Actually, no, that was Vox Machina that said that.
Yeah,
At dawn, we plan.
But yeah, Anaris, Nox, we're finally getting the bastard that ordered our family killed.
I'm mostly this, but for Enzo's brand of the heretic, would that do more damage to Burchill? I mean, he is an atheist.
Technically, it would still work because it is, like I said, any kind of magic. Oh, one other detail I forgot about the brand of the heretic. Once the brand is applied, there are only 2 ways it can be removed because it is a permanent affixation to the brandee. 1, the person who applied the brand has to remove it willingly, or 2, the person who applied the brand has to die. So basically, once you brand someone, it is permanent until you take it up, until you remove it.
I'm just imagining like Burchill is an atheist in like a setting where the gods are real. He's like Agent Scully. I don't know what I saw, Lita. I know you got wings and everything, but that could be anything.
I mean, even though Burchill is an atheist, the brand would still work on him because it does still it negates magic. It doesn't matter what your beliefs are.
Burchill, you negated a magic. I never had magic anyway. I know that arrow thing that appears is magic-like, but you're crazy, Lita.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with that, end session.